Alright, TGIF. It's another Friday, and welcome to another live stream. And a bit of a sound clash with one of the theme intro music for the stream. And in the background, Easy Red 2's theme. So yeah, I think I'm gonna probably pull this one down a bit and let Easy Red 2's theme take over. And definitely thank you so much for joining today's stream. And I know a stream with a difference. Yeah, not gaming today per se, although we'll be doing some testing. And it's all about some epic fun map creations and scripting. And Easy Red 2, really solid game. And a game that was developed by a lone developer, Marco Amadi. Not sure if he has some assistance now, but of course the game is really coming together, really amazing. There are lots of amazing updates, and they just reworked the artificial intelligence as well. So yeah, can only wait to jump into things and see what the game looks like. But I have to say that I did have a stream yesterday on Rumble. Yeah, similar to what we're doing today. I really couldn't wait, because I was actually behind in terms of putting on some static objects, I should say, on the nav mesh terrain itself. So yeah, but I was able to actually add some new material and stuff like that to the actual map itself that I'm developing here. And it's loosely based on iconic map Iwo Jima, of course, World War II battle between the Japanese forces, which were entrenched and dug in on the island, and of course attacking offensive forces of the USA. Actually stormed quite a few points of that beach. So yep, gonna jump into things and see how that goes. But wait, also got to tell you that also very first look at the Battlefield 6. You heard me right, Battlefield 6 Spatial Editor. And that is the Portal Editor as it's and it uses the Godot gaming engine as well to actually run a lot of the commands and other elements of actually building maps, and also custom game modes as well. So we'll have a first look at that. And yes, I did have a bit of a peek at that on Rumble as well yesterday. But what I didn't do on Rumble was actually draw comparisons of Battlefield 2 editor compared to the Battlefield 6 editor as it is, which is still being developed. Yeah, definitely many thanks for joining today's tech stream, so to speak. And yes, building them up together, and starting to look pretty decent, I think. And just the middle portions of the map need a lot more statics for sure. So see what we can do where that is concerned. And also gotta mention that I have a brand new updated ending. I did extend the ending in terms of Flash Bro. Yes, right, anime version of yours truly and my pet Budgie, although never likes to be called my pet. So yes, Budgie, of course, my Budgie card gaming buddy, and we have a joint ending together, and it looks pretty cool. So right at the end, when I say all my goodbyes and the AI takeover, so to speak, yeah, got yours truly anime version and Budgie doing an ending together. Really cool. So definitely want to check it out towards the end there as well. But of course, gotta give you a really epic Friday welcome. So in this case, I'm gonna let Savannah take this one away.
Welcome to another Flash livestream gameplay. It's me, Savannah. Today we have some great, fantastic action for you. Remember to smash that like button. Comment, also activate the notification bell, and get ready for some epic action as we bring it on in this amazing gaming journey. Let's go!
I bet you didn't know racing could get this wild. Choose your wheels, mash the pedal, and let the chaos begin. Rev up your engines, countdown's ticking. 3, 2, 1, go! Tires screech, boosters blaze, and every race is packed with show-stopping action. Pick your ride: car, truck, bike, scooter, skis, or skateboard. Hit the motorway, push the pedal, and dash to victory flash dash style. Don't forget, sub, rate, share, and drop a comment. Flash epic fun racer gameplay. It's epic fun every single time.
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
Welcome back, friends. And yes, TGIF, that's right, it's a Friday. And also I start a bit earlier. Sometimes I do start a bit late, but I was able to jump into things a bit earlier today. So many things came up today on a Friday, unbelievably so. But yeah, definitely got this covered with the stream today. And EasyRed 2 editor definitely has been taken on quite a number of changes, and yeah, the UI menu definitely looks quite neat, I must say. And as you can see there at the top there, map editor now clearly defined there, and the mission editor on the right there, which is awesome. Of course, I can go into the map editor right now, and we can actually have a bit of a recap of what we do in the map editor. So I have 3 maps. One of them, of course, is finished. The Gamer Urban Battleground, that is finished. Still working on the Gamer Trench Warfare. It's going to be a smaller map and more trench combat. So more likely, just have a lot of static weapons, and I just might put in the odd vehicle or 2 in there, but probably not. Going to make it a bit rugged and yeah, more infantry based if anything else. For the map that we're looking at today, that is loosely based on the iconic map Iwo Jima, and that is Gamer Coastal Storm. Now let's go into it. Alright, so this is what the initial editor looks like, and second phase editor, basically where you put in a lot of the static objects and run your script commands and the like. I do believe I actually did put some of these items in there in this map editor here. Yep, so this is what the map looks like. And I know those who joined the last session when I was building this, there's battleships out there in the distance, about 6 of them for the United States. And we do have landing vehicles or landing boats that actually come up to the shore, and they offload soldiers or infantry to storm the beach and at least get a headland footing and capture points deeper into Japanese controlled territory here. Of course, here's where I did some work. Of course, those of you remember here, didn't have much here. I put in, of course, a bit more of a tree line, cluster of rocks there, and the trees go right up there. And of course, some of the static objects, of course, be in the second editor, and we can have a look at that in a bit. But in this part of the editor for easier to ultimately sculpt the terrain, and you can go here, for example, have a look at that. You can raise it. If you look there on the top left corner of the screen there, see they got the mode there, raise. But there's also other options we can choose. We can choose raise, we can choose lower, we can choose flatten, we can choose smooth, and the texture, of course. These are the textures that I selected here. You can also change the textures, and of course, gives you all the grassy looking areas, or I guess the clay muddy looking areas as well. And as you can see, it's quite parched and dry here in that instance here. And this, of course, more of a sandy sort of texture as depicted for a coastal sort of environment there. And yep, that'll be the texture there. And I'll actually even put holes in the map. We don't want to do that. For example, if you have like a area in the map that the sea is basically connecting to underneath, you can actually put a big hole there and run it right across the map if you so wish to, and cut the map in half. And you can actually have the sea running right through the middle if you so wish to do that. And we can delete props as well. And paint props, I've never tried that. I think that's a new feature. Interesting. I'll definitely have to try that at some point. Of course, the grass. You put in the grass, of course. Go a little further up here. We should have some. Yeah, there you go. Some grass here. So you select the grass you want, and you put them in. And as you can see there, you can change the brush size, the density, coverage, cluster size. And if you wish to avoid props, just make sure you got that checked on. Otherwise, grass is going to go all underneath those props that you place on the canvas itself. And we have the scene here. We can add props and the like. And barbed wire, dragon teeth, environment, and such and such. But I tend to like to use the other editor, the second editor to this, because when you're putting in your soldier units, yeah, and other aspects of statics, yeah, I tend to like to place them in a map where you can actually control actual statics as well. Otherwise, I'll be going back and forth from one editor to the next, and it's not always cool when you have to go back and forth. And as you can see here, that once you're able to itemize some of these items here, and using, of course, X, Y, S, C sort of methods of turning them, access points, that means I actually use this actual map editor version, not the secondary static editor, to actually put these in. Technically, it's not a bad idea sometimes to even use the actual direct map editor to put some objects in there. But remember, you cannot put spawn points and combat zone points and the like in this aspect of things. So if you're going to use this to actually build the map from scratch, putting in all your statics and then putting in other aspects of the game itself, then remember that if you put them in here, you can't edit them in the other editor. You've got to come back here again and edit them. So I'll show you exactly what I mean in a bit more detail in a bit. So not going to make any change to that. So all you got to do, click away from it, and it goes off. And as you can see here, I've got some trenches in place here. The Japanese could actually move back and forth, get supplies and the like. So yeah, definitely have to put a lot more stuff in this map here. Yeah, but of course when I go into the secondary editor, you'll see exactly there's a bit more on the map than I see here in the actual basic map editor You actually sculpt up. You can even change the weather. Summer season, for example. Change the day-night cycle. So remember, we've got F42 here, so we're going to go back there, make it night. All the stars in the sky, as you can see there. And you can actually go back here. Go back to 1042. Oops. There we go. And we have clouds in the sky. We can actually make it really, really cloudy. It's 0.245. Let's go up here. Look at the sky. Everything is overcast. You can actually make the whole map overcast or slightly overcast. Like that, which is not always a bad idea. Like the 4.45. And we have, yeah, some spots of clouds. And you can also put snow in the map. Like that. That does look like snow. Let's go down a little lower. Well, I guess when you're in the game, yeah, you'll be able to actually better look at that. And let's leave it off. And we can make the map extremely foggy. Look at that. That's absurd how foggy that is. So you basically wouldn't be able to see the enemy unit sometimes, depending on how foggy you make it. Oh, look at that. Well, let's take that off for now. All right. And of course, the ocean, you can actually manipulate the ocean as well. Change the height of the waves. Got 0.97 here. Let's go to, wow. That is too much. That is way too much. That is not normal. So yeah, let's go back to 0.97 at least. Anyway, there's good. I'm sure that in the game it wouldn't look as turbulent as in the editor for sure. Disturb, you can actually disturb it as well. 2.9 is what we have presently. Yeah, that looks quite disturbed for sure. Go back to 2.9 or anything close enough. Angle of the waves as well. We have that 16 presently. Go higher. Change to see that the angle is totally changed. Take it that way or that way. So I guess, yeah, probably have it more going towards coastal area itself. So that should be fine. Of course, you can change the hue, depth of saturation, luminosity, depth of the distance, foam range, transparency, and the light as well. And this little red box here that shows you the actual area that we're working on or working in for the map. You can actually take it off by taking that off. And there we go. Looks a lot cooler without that little red box there. Actually change the map location as well. Give it coordinates in terms of the camera position there. So we have camera position 1, camera position 2, and camera position 3 as well. Let's change it, didn't I? Well, I won't say that. I won't say this again. So it's just doing it for just to show you exactly what you can actually do in this edition of the EasyRed 2. Remember, it's a two-step map editors, and this one, of course, what we use to actually shape terrain and change a few settings as well. And you can build roads, and because more of a it's a rugged island, a sort of a combat zone. Don't think I really need to have any roads in it. But we'll see. We'll see. This might not. Never know. Might give it a try at some point. And height map, of course, has the actual structure of the shape of the map and different undulating sort of areas here and there, of course, on the map. And you can also import height maps, and you can get them online for free. And there's some sites they actually pay to get them as well. Or if you wish to, you can even borrow a height map from some source and then modify it. And there's also height map generators as well. Some of them are actually free to use, and build your own height maps from scratch, or as I did in this case, actually use the editor itself to sculpt to the land and build my own height map. So height map, anything to do with the actual sculpting of the terrain itself, all this bumps and hills and little rising spots and undulating spots. Okay, all that facilitates what we determine as height map. So yeah, so that's a look at the map editor for EasyRed 2, and not going to make any changes in this aspect of the map editor, but just a bit of a quick recap in terms of what we've done in terms of shaping things. And ultimately, I actually just decided to put this little top in there as a last thought, because I know that Iwajima does have some mountainous or steep hilly points as well. So I know you might scratch your head and say, "Wow, this looks nothing like Iwajima," but I did say loosely or inspired by Iwajima. So I didn't say it was the exact replica. Alright, so let's come out of this and let's go to the editor where we can actually do all the fun stuff. It's gonna start happening. Alright, so once again we go back to the mission editor, and we had a look at the map editor there. So now we're going to look at the mission editor, where we actually create the actual custom missions themselves, and also putting various spawn points for vehicles, soldiers, and kits and the like as well. So let's hit it, and let's choose this one that we're currently working on. But yeah, definitely it's awesome to see that we made quite a lot of improvements and adjustments to the actual game itself, the devs, Mark Ramadi. So hats off to constant effort to actually improve the game itself. So to move things around in the map editor, you right click the mouse and hold it down. Don't just click it and let go. Hold it down, click and hold, and then you can pan around using the mouse like that. And to go forward, all you've got to do is hit the W key, just like in an FPS game. W forward, S backwards, and of course shafting to the left there, and D shafting to the right. That's it. And to speed things up, all you got to do is the scroll key on the mouse, just push it forward. I do it quickly in this case. And to slow it down, you just pull back. Instead of going forward, use your finger to pull back the scroll key, and it slows right down. Easy as that. And yeah, it wasn't difficult for me to get a hang of using the editor because, well, Battlefield 2, ever since I was able to find, I guess, persons online who were into modding, and found a file that a modder had left. He came out of modding altogether, and he just said, anyone out there wants to give it a try, here's my files, do what you want with it, have fun. And yeah, I was intrigued, and the more I read, the more I wanted to give it a go. And when I did give it a go, everything I tried seemed to work. Yeah, of course I had a couple moments where I had to do a lot of troubleshooting to get things to work, but it was pretty fun and I enjoyed it. And eventually I was able to use the Battlefield 2 editor with ease. And so using tools like Unreal Engine, now easier to the Godot engine, which you can have a look at when we have a look at Battlefield 5, 6 Portal editor using the Godot game engine. Yeah, definitely same sort of thing. Hasn't changed. Yes, I know Battlefield 6 more updated, amazing engine and all that, but still they need to improve in terms of quality of what they show in terms of the spawn points of the soldiers and the vehicles, for example. I think they're still updating it, so it's not finished yet. So yeah, definitely give them the benefit of the doubt where that's concerned. But I'll do a side-to-side comparison to Battlefield 2 editor compared to the Battlefield 6 Spatial Editor. But remember, Battlefield 2 definitely ancient in terms of the scripting that's used, the methods of actually building static objects and the like. But the amazing thing about Battlefield 2, even though it's outdated, everything is basically done practically manually from scratch. Yeah, you've got to build your 3D nav mesh from scratch. You've got to edit the nav mesh from scratch as well. And it's really challenging. If you really want to start with something and you have a system that can go back to that time phase, let's say to Python at 2.7 for example, yeah, definitely if you try modding for Battlefield 2, even just to try it out, you're going to find out how challenging it is. And wow, still a lot of aspects of Battlefield 2 modding I have not even tried yet. Tell you how challenging it can be. But yeah, once you put your mind to it, yeah, definitely you can get past any hurdles here. So okay, so we're in the editor here, the second editor, the mission editor. Alright, so we had a look at the map editor a short while ago. Now, so this is the mission editor. We actually create the missions and we put in our soldiers and even have nav points as well. This is what I put in yesterday when I was on Rumble. I put in some Dragon Tooth and some Dragon Defense Long as well. Did put in a couple of things like these rocks here, and did put in this extra attacking vehicle here for the US, and I did build up a defensive line here for the Japanese here. Put in this stat as well, and just gonna give some of the soldiers defending this point here a bit of cover. Artillery piece here for the Japanese there, and of course this burnt out building here, and some oil. As you can see, some barrels of oil there on fire there in the building. And I think I did put in something else here. Yep, I did put in this row of barbed wire, these dragon teeth here, and this rock. So yeah, just a few things I've added to it. But yeah, the center of the map is definitely underdeveloped. Doesn't have much of anything, so I need to definitely do some work on that. But what I've done prior though, I have put in this whole line here of tree cover along this pathway that leads to the hilltop point here for the Japanese defensive line. As you can see, they got a fairly large bunker here, some artillery guns there. That's just below here. I have put this this area here as well, this cliff rock, and on top of that cliff rock I have put some bunkers and the artillery piece here for the Japanese. Not sure why I put this little because MG jacket gun there. It's way down, way below in the ground there, which is not good. I might change it though, especially when soldiers are advancing and come across there. I'm not saying they won't do much damage, but the artillery pieces will definitely really keep the soldiers advancing in a more of a cautious state of approach there. And with the right artillery from those battleships you see there in the distance, I think the range could reach about there. Definitely I don't have much of a chance there, so I think I might change this there for the Japanese. And to change, what did I again? I'll show you how we change there. To change this, all we do, for example, we just highlight the object by just putting the mouse pointer on it. When it turns red, click on it. That's left click. And then in the box that pops up here, you see vehicle. You go to because empty in brackets jacket. Click on that. And you have all these options here: from plane, wheeled, tanked, auto transport, special, static gun, static MG. Let's go with static gun, see what we have here. It's interesting. 44M, Kuzu, and Veto. Wonder what that does. Alright, let's not get too intrigued here. Because the game has been going through a lot of updates, honestly. It's like every 2 weeks there's some sort of update that's coming out so far. And I'm seeing a lot of new, even added static weaponry here that I didn't see in the first instance of modding for Easy Red 2. Alright, let's try the probably the 7.5. Let's try that. And once you select the object that you like to give it a go, just select it and it pops onto the canvas like that. And you could use the axes here. I remember it's an X, Y, Z axis. As you'll see, the 3 different colors representing the X, Y, and Z. And use any given axis. One to go back, blue for example go forward and back, the red to go side to side, and yellow one here. Use that to go up and down, and realign it with the ground itself. Yeah, those toes to the back there. Yeah, I'm gonna push this forward a bit. Yeah, that looks more like it. And if the contour is a bit less leaning to one side a bit more, you can always adjust the angle of the object we put in there by, let's say, leaning it back the other way. And yeah, that looks decent enough, I think. And don't worry about the line you've seen that's cutting through the actual building here. What you should be concerned about is the static object itself intersecting in the building. Definitely don't want that, especially in Battlefield 2. If you have intersecting objects, static objects, or even spawn points, for example, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of problems. And remember once I built a map for Battlefield 2, and it was a decent desert map, and my true style of building maps, I put so many vehicles in there, but the vehicles I put in there was not the issue. It was an issue that had one of the vehicles that I actually put into the game had a call mesh or a collision mesh issue. And when I did some research on that particular vehicle, yeah, that was told in let's say what I was reading online, that yeah, a lot of these vehicles, some of them have issues and they didn't take them out of the game, or if you use a mod, for example, some of the modders left them in the game as it is. But if you have them in your map and you try to launch the game might play for a while, then it might crash, and then of course you gotta do debugging and all that kind of stuff. So I found the object which had the call mesh issue, and I took it out, and as soon as I did, yeah, it was almost like it breathed a new life into the game or the map itself, and it's never ever had a crash after that. So shows you little things that are one little object, just like even in scripting, whether you're doing scripting for Lua scripts, Python, TypeScript and the like, yep, sometimes a couple lines of code can actually cause a lot of issues with stability of the script command that you try to run in an application, for example. I don't know why a lot of my soldiers here get sunk into the ground here. Oh yeah, one thing, always click away when you finish editing one object. Now we can go here. Alright, that's better. Once again, always click away. And then let's go here. Just wants to come a little bit too much into the ground. Then again, because of the contour of the ground here, I probably need to then just a bit like that, and then bring it up slowly like that. That should be fine. Still a bit buried there, but a lot better than it was before. So click away and then click it off. Let me go to this, go to move, because once you hit move, you get, of course, the XYZ coordinates here to actually move and change your, in this case, my soldier spawn point. And every single millimeter, every single square inch of this map canvas, for example, has coordinate points. So if you get really good at doing this, yeah, you can actually build an entire game. If you get really good, you can actually build an entire game map without even using the editor. You can just use code by typing in exactly where this occurs, which parts of the canvas in terms of coordinates you want this placed, if you get really good at actually knowing exactly how to use the coordinates in that manner. So if you do that, type in the code, put in the coordinates of exactly the position XY coordinates, for example, then you can go into the editor and make little subtle changes. And if you could do that, yes, it definitely would make building these things to an extent a lot faster as well. Okay, so I said I was gonna explain what are these little orb looking items here in the map. Well, these orb looking items ultimately, I'm gonna click on this, is a waypoint, as you can see there. So if I click on it, it comes off, goes back to free movement, which means this spawn point team member is probably gonna go wherever it pleases based on what's written from a script perspective. But if I wanted to stick within a certain area or certain zone, like say for example defending this rock face here, click on that, there's my orb, and wherever I actually place it on the canvas, that's where it's going to stay. And yeah, there you have it, there's my orb. And that orb, of course, as mentioned, is what he called a waypoint, and in this case just assigned as well. Yeah, so the coastal area definitely coming along pretty good, and as you can see there, all the vehicles in place. Got the planes here for the Japanese team. Also got a whole lot of landing craft here for the United States. Wow. It looks like a full-on invasion. Oh my days, look at this. Yeah, but yeah, the Japanese have some very decent defensive positions, but you can argue the point that, yeah, they don't really have much area to really hunker down if your going gets rough in terms of constant, and I do have it on persistence after every, what, 15-20 seconds, rounds and rounds of artillery comes in, so it's going to be pretty tough to defend some of those immediate frontal positions without enough bunker depth, I guess you can say, for example. Yeah, because some of these bunkers are pretty lightweight, and even being inside it's not safe at all. But yeah, like I said, it's a work in progress, and still trying, of course, to find a balance for both teams where that's concerned. But yeah, definitely be cool if I can actually continuation here in terms of building the defensive positions here, at least right up to about here would be good. Yeah. And of course, in the distance, the United States have their battleships there, and a couple of landing crafts as well. And what would happen as well in the game, that when these landing crafts reach their location there to drop off infantry, then of course they'll go back, or they'll respawn back to their points here until they fill the course once again with respawning infantry. And there's the New Orleans class heavy cruiser, and yeah, that's quite a punch when it comes to artillery rounds on coastal outlines there for sure. I have 6, but not sure why only 2 or 3 are actually showing up in the game, so still trying to find a way to actually at least get at least 5 of them in there would be good. But I make the point that 5 is almost like an overkill. Those 5 ships pounding practically every single frontal corner of that map in about 15-20 second radius. Not easy as a defender. But yeah, definitely have to build up this center part of the map for sure, and definitely make it more compact where that's concerned for sure. And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Definitely appreciate the Bro Flash here. And continuation of building for Easy Red 2, this map here. And if you look at the bottom left corner there, of course that's the name of the map there, Game of Coastal Storm. And it's loosely based on an iconic map, Iwo Jima. Of course, United States, of course, stormed that island, and the Japanese defended it. And yeah, so loosely based on that. So just building up some defensive lines, and doing that so for both teams the best I can. Of course, at some point, definitely can run into a bit of a session here to see what it looks like, and see how the AI are also responding. Because of course you can change the raining or the weather itself, the seasons as well, like we did mention earlier in the map editor. You could change cloud density, snow, fog, daylight as well. And even latitude and longitude of all things. So yeah, pretty cool when that's concerned. Alright, so let's see what we can do to add a few more things here. And normally you can add another barbed wire there. What we could do if we want to duplicate an item, we can actually copy it, and I show exactly the advantages of copying an item that you want to duplicate several times. Now if you look next to the bottom right of the screen there, you see that what looks like a script or a scroll, very first icon there. Right before that you see what looks like a clipboard. That clipboard is showing you that item has been copied and ready to be duplicated as many times as necessary. So for example, let's see if you can actually put one of those items in there, barbed wire, and see how that goes. Let's copy that. That's the copy icon, and there we go. And of course, using your mouse, remember to hit or hold the mouse, left click on the pink icon there to move it, and then place it and let it go there like that. And just to mention about scripting, in terms of AI scripting for EasyRed 2, Lua is used in this instance. And Lua, of course, was a script that was created in Lua scripts was created of course by I believe, yes, 3 Brazilians, and University of Rio de Janeiro in Brazil. And very, very important breakthrough in terms of programming language by 3 computer scientists initially. So they did have their own particular training in certain areas. I believe one was an engineer as well. And these are 3 persons, for Roberto Luis Salmensky and Luis Enrique de Figueiredo and Valdemar Celes. So, Lu, of course, it's Portuguese, and it stands for moon, but initially it was called, well, they had another language they were working on, a bit heavier in terms of script command structure than Lua, and that first language that they were working on was called Sol. And Sol, another Portuguese word that means sun. So I know, from sun to moon, interesting, right? And yeah, so that's exactly what is used here in EasyRed 2. In Battlefield 6, they used TypeScript, and TypeScript, of course, is a language that was developed by Microsoft, and a programming language which primarily the core creator was Anders Hesberg. And Hesberg, of course, a prominent Danish software designer or engineer that worked with Microsoft for quite a while. But he also had another engineer that worked along with him on developing TypeScript, and his name was Luke Hoban. And definitely another very important language, which is becoming dominant language for AI runtime execution and agent orchestration. But still, even though the landscape is changing in terms of runtime execution programs, Python, of course, is still the main language that is used by most industries. So, there we go. And let's reline that. And that should be fine. And once I click away from it, right, it's gonna position itself there. Remember to always exit out. And once you do that, look, see the clipboard is still there, which means I can actually put another one there. There you go. So it's not going to change until I actually copy another item that I want to use, for example. Just going to move it around a bit. And that's decent enough. Put that there. And probably in front of that, probably can even put a drag it to it too. So what I can do, let me see, probably copy a couple more of these here. There we go. Just randomly put them in there, right? And then we come back and add them afterwards. One there. Uh-oh. Okay, it's no big deal. One there. Take away from that. One there. Take away from it. One there. There we go. I know, got a lot to reline after this. Yeah, copying them and actually paste them in this way definitely can have its advantages, I guess I could say. I could put one there as well. I'll probably push it a little forward. And there we go. Yeah, in a perfect world of doing this, everything would just find a way to nestle itself down on the ground canvas, but nope, not always the case. Unless you have a fairly flat area, yes, this is not too bad. I just bring it up just a little tad. Always check every single corner to make sure everything is resting in there quite nice. Yeah, so after we are finished with doing some work on this map here for Easy Red 2, definitely we're having a look at Battlefield 6 in terms of the Spatial Editor. Still having some problems in terms of getting the full Portal Editor setup, which means I can't copy any of let's say creations I do into the game itself. And can have a look at that error in a bit when I do launch it. Well, I can't open it. I can actually edit certain things, such as static objects and spawn points for vehicles and soldier classes as well. But yeah, that last stage in terms of being able to render certain things, yep, definitely a bit of a drawback, but it's still in development, and definitely see we can have a comparison look to what that looks like compared to Battlefield 2 editor. I'll probably open up one of the maps that I built and can go into that, and you see exactly what it looks like for Battlefield 2. Let's put another one there. And another one. And of course it's just barbed wire, so any of the tanks could just roll right over them, and definitely make easy work of that. And this one definitely needs to adjust here. Yeah, but most of the hardcore work for this map here definitely is going to be building the trenches and adding some infrastructure in the center of the map for sure. That is And most of the work for this map is definitely lined up here. Work, I think. That looks alright enough. Probably just a tad. There we go. Excellent. I'll put, let's duplicate this now. I'm going to put one right here. Alright, that's perfect. Not too bad, probably just tilted a bit. There we go. Yeah, this one definitely needs to adjust a bit. Not too bad, just probably up a little bit. Just make sure that nothing is really rising up here. That bit should be fine. That's not too bad. All right. Yeah, that's alright, looks. I could bring it up just a bit. And of course, we're using the XYZ axes here to actually change things, move things right to side, move it forward if we have to, using the blue. And of course, just run an ascent, so we can descend. Yeah, awesome. Let me add some more, as you can see there. And well, we can put an extra back there. Hey. Actually thought that duplicated there. Seeing things here. The double. Seems like there's one. Didn't realize they had. Alright, so there is a double sandbag, it seems. I'm looking to actually separate them, but apparently it's double row. Okay, fair enough. Alright. That's awesome. So, duplicate is what I'm looking for. There we go. Or we could move that there. And turn it like that. That's fair enough. I remember, of course, we can also increase the size. A quick way of doing it, of course, is to go in the center of the pink circle itself here in the middle and go on what looks like a bit of a, hold on, looks like a cube. Yeah, right in the middle. Looks like a little cube. Yeah. So what you do, holding that, let's go back a bit. Holding that by actually left clicking on the mouse, hold on the left click, and then we can just move up and down with the cursor like that. Up and down. Make it bigger or smaller. That's a quick way of doing that. Another quick way of doing it, quickish way, is hitting the 3 and 4 key on the keyboard. That also does increase and lower, as you can see, as I'm hitting them right now. So there you go. those are two ways in which we can actually increase the size of an object itself. Alright. Let's take that a bit. And let's bring that down. Perfect. Alright. And I guess if I want actually even put a dragon tooth in between there as well. There we go. Now, another thing that we need to always remember when we're doing this, especially when we put really large size of statics in the game, always remember to save what you're doing. So let's do that now then. And of course, anyone of course knows what the save icon looks like. As you bring this out, as you see the arrow at the bottom left corner of the screen, click on that to bring out the actual box itself. Click on the save icon and then click save, and there you go. Mission is saved. So everything that you've done actually in this as it is now will now initially be saved. Pretty cool. Right, so I've got a bit more defensive bits and pieces here. Probably, let's see here. I'll put another one of those, bring it across. Let's duplicate two of those here. There we go. At least we have some up. These dragon longs, or dragon defense long, and even move things a bit as well. Perfect. Let's duplicate again and put another one right there. So at least now we do have a bit more cover for the advancing troops there as they make an effort to storm the beach and create this headlamp there, or headpiece, and they can actually build from there and attack the remaining positions there as well. Let's click off that. And barbed wire is still active in terms of, as you remember I did copy that earlier, so it's still there, and paste, ready to go. Actually put one extra one here. Bring that up. There we go. Another on this side as well. And they don't always have to be uniform. You can actually stagger some of the positions and make it some a little bit more forward or back and towards the line of what's already in place. As is the case below these defensive assets put in place there. Alright, that's perfect enough. And once again, let's save that. There we go. You know, this area is absolutely still exposed. Probably I could put a line of sandbags go right around here. Definitely is not a bad idea. Here can have a sandbag as well. Probably a double one, so let's do that. Duplicate that. And we could put a sandbag right there is good. At least some of the units could get a little cover as the artillery comes in. Alright, that looks alright, I think. Probably put another row right here. Or even some barbed wire. Another row of barbed wire would be good. Alright, and that's good enough. Only one more in the center there. Alright, not in between there, I could probably put some actually what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna copy the dragon tooth, and so therefore instead of having to there we go, that's one. Instead of having the barbed wire saved, now I have dragon tooth there in this place. Alright. Remember it's copied, so all I got to now is just hit the paste button and I get an extra one or so. Oh, that's not good. Right, that's more like it. Alright, make sure you check all around and make sure nothing is looking a little odd. There you go. Perfect. This one probably needs a bit more of an adjustment here. There we go. All right. Yes, probably could put an extra one there as well. Right up against there is good. We could put another rock right here. To do that, we have to go to the end here. That'll be the object tab. And of course, there you have vehicles to add, props, buildings, equipment, streets, terrain, and deprecated items as well. So go to environment, I believe. And there's our rocks. Right, so yeah. Let's increase it. Maybe even tilted a bit, probably. Let's see. And let's bring that down. Excellent. So we got an extra rock at that point as well. In terms of generic, let's see what we have. Oh, deprecated, let's see. Alright. Oh, look at this, there's a block here. And just scatter rocks around the area as well. We duplicate it. There we go. And we can even scale a couple of them, make them look a bit bigger. Alright, that's it's enough. At least it makes it look a bit more like something happening there. And probably could even put a rock in the middle around here as well. Oops. I think too big. Go back a bit there. That should be fine. And yes, always remember to save as well. There you go. And many thanks for joining today's live stream. Definitely appreciate it. And yep, making that some map creation here. It's actually starting to shape up a bit there, especially the coastal area there. And yeah, and I have also created scripts for certain scenarios. You can have a look at that. Manage AI scripts. Actually have a battleship module here. And also AI as well. This is the one I'm using for most of the factions. Naval, Air Ground, and Commander, or call it the Naxi.Lua script. And there you have it. And got the various factions in there as well. And then command in terms of their base unit functionality, different instances as well there, and also about state of attack, and also state of patrol and necessary. I'm planning to actually create specific Lua scripts for specific units. A unit, for example, I'm gonna make a unit.Lua script, and also gonna create one as well for the naval unit as well. Have one, but everything is sort of like clumped together into one as well. And I can show you what I mean here. If I go to the battleship, for example, the one that is used by the United States here. Right. You have some units that are attached to the battleship, as you can see there. And as you can see there, I have the battleship module.Lua here. And of course, you can choose from all these different Lua scripts here as well. Yeah, so the plan is ultimately to allow them to ultimately have a script command that's ultimately designated specifically for the units or the class itself altogether. Now the ships are not drivable, and I have ultimately free movement here as a waypoint here. Some of the battleships are not showing up in the game, and we're gonna go game side in a while. I'm gonna change this from free to, let's say, designated targeting here. Let's say center here. Just want to see exactly what it looks like. So I do believe two of these battleships towards the end, or these two here are spawning. Wondering if assigning the waypoint and also assist in terms of some of their actual battleships showing up in the game itself. But more likely it can be script side, so probably need to be a bit more descriptive in terms of actually making the game load the battleships at the start of play itself. So yep, gonna save that. Everything you do, you gotta save. Yep, that's one thing about, well, probably any editor you can think of. Definitely have to do the saving. Alright, so let's give it a go. Gonna change it to realistic, that's already there. And yeah. Let's use US first. Yeah. Oh, there's battleships. How many? That's the one. Wow. Interesting. So, quite two of the battleships are showing on the other end. Seems like the battleship I just gave the assigned spawn point thing. Why did the tank crew actually come out of their tank? It makes no sense. Oh, it's damaged. Yeah, look. Yeah, the actual wheel took a hit there. And holy smokes. It's more than damage now. But yeah, this is what the map looks like in test gameplay. Pretty cool. Interesting though. But wait. Let me go further down. Unless it's the fog view, I'm only seeing one battleship. If I go further along here, with other battleships, because I'm seeing some landing craft coming in there. One battleship. Landing crafts are coming in there. So the battleships are still sending landing craft here. I see some traces of and some more units storming the beach there. Oh yeah, and I put this in recently, the ship, like a ship that has come to shore. And it's sunk. And I could even use it as some sort of cover as well. Yeah, it's so strange. Only the one battleship is showing now. Oh, look at those shells coming in there. The impact just now. Wow. And these are some of the barbed wire that I actually put in to the map not too long ago. Probably some more dragon teeth can come along there. Yeah, definitely starting to shape up a bit. But still needs a bit more chaotic looking defensive assets in place here. Yeah, too much space. Yeah, that's the thing when you have a big map to work with.
I'm under fire!
Uh-oh.
I've been hit!
Oh no, quick. There you go, lad.
I'm under
Where's that?
fire!
Oh, my face. Yeah, as you see the center of the map. Yeah. There's too much space here. And all this has to be populated.
I'm under fire! I'm in hit!
Oh my days. Oh, again. I seriously whacked it. And we do have
Attack that position! Hold that position! Let's move! Got it, sir!
uh-oh. What did I do wrong there? Like I forgot how to fly the plane. Oh my days. How do you fly this thing? Let's try it again then. Let's go.
Attack that position! Yes, sir!
Oh, strange. I flew pretty good yesterday. You know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna crash any more of these things here. Hold on here. I'm seeing. Yeah. Anti-tank squad, New Orleans class heavy cruiser. I'm seeing two of the heavy cruisers showing up here. But I'm only seeing one on the actual field of view in the game. Oh, actually, look at them all there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Be about 6. So 4. Hold on, let's go higher. Ah, there's 5 and there's 6. So they're all showing up at their foot. Yeah, could be script site, so probably have to look at that. See, there's one that's showing up there. I'm wondering if it's the one that I actually used the waypoint command there. Oh, these are the rocks I put in not too long ago. Give you a bit more cover as well. Artillery piece right there.
I'm under fire!
Oh, that missed me by a millimeter. they got me. That was brutal. Oh, that was brutal. And yep, this is the map as it is, and still a work in progress, and lots of space that needs to be, I guess you could say, occupied by a lot more assets, static objects that is, and definitely need to work on that for sure. Let's go back to the editor. Yep, here's the map here. There's the gold I put into the game. And this boat here is not an active vehicle that you can actually command. It's just a prop. And when you have assets that you want to use in the game just as a stationary static object, yeah, definitely use a prop. Don't use anything that is active, because definitely not going to be like something you just want to put in a spot and I guess you could say have inert type qualities. But yeah, interesting. Just that one ship is being seen here. What I'm gonna do, test something here. Well, I have told you there on that. And the unity I should have. Oh, there we go. The movement. So I'm gonna try and see if that makes a bit of a difference here. And give them a target there. Right there. Right. Do the same for all of them. It's actually a good point assigned. Alright. The movements, let's assign the waypoint. Maybe this one could attack enemy from there to there. Point assigned. Like a few of them already have their waypoint assigned, but like I said, okay, one to the end here. Just find this waypoint here. Let's go more. Control. Yeah, as you can see, the 6 battleship assets deployed here. And last time I did try actually using the AI airfield itself, because you might be wondering, why don't I have the planes on the ground and why do I have them in the air? Because, yeah, I'm not sure if the overhaul scripting includes the AI actually flying the planes off the ships as they're supposed to, maybe just going in a straight line and crashing the planes. So hence the reason why I have the pilots spawn in the air in the planes, and yeah, been going decent so far. Very few games, well, games I've actually tried anyway, the bots can take the planes off. I've never really seen the bots actually land in the planes. I've seen bots and helicopters, but planes are a bit trickier to the land and see more crash attempts than successful landing by the AI for sure. But who knows, I'm sure that there's a script for everything out there. And if you find the right sort of script command to run for that scenario, then ultimately get it just right, then the AI gonna do the business and have near perfect landings every single time. Alright, so I'm going to take a bit of a pause now and if we can actually add a few more assets. This time we're going to do some heavier sort of assets here in the center of the map itself, and see if we can actually add more trenches and buildings, and see what other scenarios we can actually come up with there as well. Definitely, once again, thank you so much for joining today's scripting and map creation stream. Alright, Gabriel Flash here, and firstly we're looking at continuation of the map I'm actually building for Easy Red 2, and it's loosely based on the map Iwo and just added a few assets there along the frontal coastal salt areas, as the US of course storming the island and the Japanese there defending it, of course.
In the shadows, in the dark, where fear grows, keep your heart steady, slow. In the night, we stand tall. Will we rise or will we fall? Feel the pulse, hear the call. In the dust, footprints fade, echoes of battles we've made. One for line in this charade. Everything is at stake. Hearts on fire won't break. Fight on for all of
Bungie, that was so much fun! Agreed, Bro Flash. And let's thank everyone for joining today's epic stream.
Hey everyone, and welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shorts of the best parts, and even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
Hello my Earth friends, it's Kamayan Zion 12 and thanks for joining this Gamer Flash live stream. Remember to press that thumbs up button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon thus to know when next we go live. Thanks again, we may pay you a friendly visit sometime. This gamer session will continue in a short planetary while. Peace.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Well, I think I'm gonna grab myself delicious deep dish pizza. Yeah, one of my custom pizzas. I do love making pizzas. Of course, I gotta have a nice cold drink to go along with it. And don't forget to give it a thumbs up and drop a comment and activate the notifications bell icon so you'll always be in the know when next I go live. So don't you dare go anywhere. This live stream will return in a flash dashboard.
Yo ho ho! Did you really think I'd start any other way? And what's this? Time for a bit of mischief, is it? Aye aye, if you can keep up. Gather round, lads and lasses, ready to embarrass yourselves on the high seas. 'Cause plunder's not for the faint of heart. Well, don't just stand there, come on if you dare. Join the chaos, the plunder, and a bit of swashbuckling. Mind those fingers. Welcome to another flash epic pirate plunder stream, where pirates pretend to be legends and legends pretend to be sober. Let's take on sea battles galore, because what's a pirate without a little cannon smoke in the beard? From mighty armadas to those scrawny, puny pirate sloops, aye, we'll outwit 'em all, or we'll at least outdrink 'em. And what's the prize? Why, heaps of stolen loot, of course. If you can carry it, it's yours. Gold, you say? Aye, it's always about the gold. Shiny, heavy, and never enough. Toss in some fine grog, because the sober pirate is a sad pirate. And don't forget the grub, unless you fancy gnawing on your own boot. Plus the company of those fine tavern ladies, who'll rob you blind with a wink. Never try to cheat me out of me gold, unless you fancy a new hole in ye hat, or mock my parrot. He's got sharper wit than half me crew. Or I, matey, I promise. You'll be walking the plank faster than you can say landlubber. Honor the pirate's code and never call me scallywag unless you're keen on a swim with the sharks. Yea, you'll be swimming with the big fish. Ah, hope you brought your floaties. Remember to smash that like button unless you want a curse upon your next voyage. Send a message in a bottle, or just share it if you're not a total relic. And spread the code of this pirate stream. Let's see how many scallywags we can rope in. Well, stop gawking, you swabby landlubber. Adventure waits for no one. There's much to do unless you fancy scrubbing the deck. Prime the cannons, let's make some noise the Navy won't soon forget. Load the hull with grog and grub. Priorities, matey, priorities. It's time for yet another high seas adventure, because retirement is for admirals. Aye, ha ha! That's the spirit.
Right you are. It is Master Yoda. Flash Gamer Stream will be right back in.
Dust from your boots just ahead of me. Wind in your hair, wild and free. You found another cliff, a higher peak, and the world below just falls away. My knuckles white, a silent prayer, but you never seem to care. Always on that razor line, leaving caution far behind. You live out loud, a burning flame. Ride or die, I'll call your name. Remember that old train track run, or the time you did the setting sun. No second thought, no turning back, just open throttle full attack. I'll keep my feet glued to the floor while you're knocking on some risky door. And maybe half of me just feels the day you finally disappear. But the other half, it understands you were never meant for safe hands. Yeah, they say I got a death wish, maybe they're right, but I see a fire burning, burning so bright. Never settle, never slow, always gotta chase another rush, another edge, a smile on your face. Critics talking about the fall, the crash, the broken wing, but you just spirit reaching for the highest skies. Always on that razor line, leaving.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, a stream with a bit of difference this time, right? Of course, you know it's about variety, a bit of this, a bit of that. And yeah, about 2 days ago I was actually thinking about even doing only like a game news sort of session in between the streams. We talk about what's trending in terms of the latest dev news, gaming, what's coming out probably next month or end of the year sort of thing. Yeah, but I'm not sure yet, but I probably could do a little bit of yes, as I do at times, updating in terms of what's happening up there, let's say in terms of game development and new amazing games that are coming out. And yes, I do the tech tips, as you know already, and things of that nature. So yeah, definitely see how that goes. Once again, thank you ever so much for joining today's stream. And yeah, thanks for the shout that bro. Yeah, it's really challenging to do dev, sort of like scripting, but still the basic scripting, map development, Battlefield 2, built maps for even Halo as well. Halo was tough. Halo was really challenging. It's a lot more challenging than Easy Red 2 for sure. Battlefield 2, a lot more challenging than building for Easy Red 2 as well. But yeah, at least building for Battlefield 2, and we'll have a look at Battlefield 2 in a bit in terms of a map that I built. Hopefully the engine opens up in the system, because I can't use this system at all when it comes to actually creating nav mesh, because the system is too advanced to run a lot of the other nav mesh programs of Battlefield 2, sadly. But I do believe I can launch the editor to show exactly what Battlefield 2 editor looks like, and then we'll do a comparison to the latest Battlefield 6 editor, which is more than able to run on this system. And but the spawn points and the vehicles, for example, and the soldier spawn points and the static objects, they don't look that great. So the terrain doesn't look too bad once you import the textures for the terrain and the like. But as it is, Battlefield 2, even though it's outdated, more refined in terms of you can clearly define exactly what static is this, what static is that, what spawn point is this, and the soldiers have a clear defined look as well, as do the vehicles. In Battlefield 6 editor as it is, or the Spatial Editor, which uses the Godot gaming engine, yeah, it doesn't look as defined as Battlefield 2, comparatively speaking, even though it is a lot more advanced in terms of its capabilities and TypeScript that of course you use when building in the Godot engine, although Godot engine does have its own variation of Python as well. So yeah, it's very close to Python, but there's some variables that are not actually included when using the Godot's scripting way of building scenarios and the script commands and the like. So we'll have a look at that in a bit as well. Yeah, Battlefield 2 used Python, outdated version of Python 2.7, around about that time would be what Battlefield 2 would use. Anything above that system is not going to accept it, and a lot of the programs that you use, for example when you do nav mission, not going to work. Yeah, that is the setback. You have to find a computer, maybe an i3, i5, probably a DDR4 or something. That probably is not as advanced as what is being used right now, and what still can support some of the older scripts and programs as well. And as in the case for Battlefield 2, the outdated version of Python, and it's no longer supported. It exists. You could actually download the 2.7 anywhere online, but yeah, it's not supported. No longer being developed. So that's what we're talking about as well. And I think there's other variables involved that you have to actually have in place to actually activate the tool itself to actually build nav mesh for Battlefield 2. But you can actually create your own sort of scenario in terms of writing the script, and of course you can actually place your static objects as you saw with what I was doing there with Easy Red 2. But ultimately, yeah, it's just amazing right now. Even though in my opinion I still need to update it, because of course definitely trying to put some of the even latest gaming and tech content out there as well. Plus I also want to start building for the Unreal Engine as well. And I have lots and lots of assets for Unreal Engine and like as well Fortnite, of course. Yep, started building a map for Fortnite, but yeah, I know, didn't really follow through with it, so it's just there like a template. Yeah, so lots of possibilities. Also another game engine that I'm looking at, I'd really love to build a map for, and the Vietnam-based game, of course. Arma 3, of course, another game that practically is only supported by modders. I think occasionally the devs do run a few updates for Arma 3, of course, and of course there's Arma Reforger, that is the updated version of Arma 3 that's out as well. And, yeah, so yeah, definitely lots of possibilities where that is concerned. And the game I'm talking about is Rising Storm 2 Vietnam. You can actually build maps for that. You can actually create scenarios for that as well, which is pretty awesome. I do have the SDK file for that. And yeah, definitely, I do believe that is the Unreal Engine, outdated version of it. I do believe Unreal Engine 4. And yeah, I'll have to double check on that as well. Games such as Depth as well, they use the Unreal Engine 4. Of course, that is the sea underwater adventure game that I have in the library. I've opened up the editor in that as well. Very interesting. And it's actually specially designed for the game Depth itself by the devs who developed the game. So there's a lot, and I do mean a lot of games that actually going the modding route. Battlefield 6, awesome to see that they're actually going down the road which made Battlefield 2, even though it's outdated, if you look back at historic records, Battlefield 2 is probably one of the most popular games of all times for Battlefield itself in terms of the franchise, and huge modding community, a monstrous modding community, lots of persons. Of course, when Battlefield 2 was trending, and back in those times there, a lot of devs actually learned how to use the engine of scripting and the editor itself, actually eventually end up getting jobs with the actual game devs themselves. So yeah, so pretty awesome. Even Red Dead Redemption 2, I even got modding tools for that, but I've never really looked at it, and a lot of persons who actually mod for Red Dead Redemption 2, yeah, a lot of them actually take it a really weird kind of route, and they create a lot of hack mods that they actually spawn, and they farm XP and all kind of stuff. So it's and they come in, of course, as a game of all sort of weird, hideous looking creatures and monsters, and bears attacking you out of nowhere at all. So yeah, I'd rather just play Red Dead Redemption 2 in its natural state and try and enjoy the game and stay far away from those hackers in the game as well, for sure. Yeah, but there's a lot of games that I like to actually mod. I think Squad, I think you can mod for Squad. There's a modding toolkit for Squad 44 as well. It's also a modding toolkit for that as well. Yeah, lots of games are going down that road there, which is pretty awesome, and I think it's the way to go. And the devs, of course, of Unreal Engine, Fortnite, of course, really awesome. And definitely, if you have, of course, the Unreal Engine, of course, have all the tools you need in the bag, and a whole lot more, plus lots of Unity dev support as well. If you need help with anything, to actually build along those lines as well. So yeah, it's a lot of work, a lot of information, and yeah, it's a lot to digest when you think about all the modding potential that's out there. But yeah, if I have my way, I'll definitely dive into everything. But even though you never really fully that you actually 100% understand a given tool, because the whole aspect of, let's say, artificial intelligence is changing all the time, and even scripting, of course, is evolving all the time. Python script, of course, was the big thing initially. Then, of course, Lua script, of course, definitely started to actually being used a lot for artificial intelligence and machine learning, and now, of course, TypeScript definitely making huge waves. And yeah, so definitely pretty awesome. And of course, I did a bit of a promotion, well, not really a promotion, but a video on history of Python, I do believe. And of course, it was developed by Peter van Rossum, a Dutch programmer. And believe it or not, when you hear exactly, if you have never heard this before, Python itself, right, was named after the British comedy television series Monty Python's Flying Circus. Apparently, when he was a kid, he loved watching Monty Python's Flying Circus, so he could have called it anything. He could have called it Vito's or Van Rossum's program or something like that, or some other fancy name or something like that. But yeah, they definitely named it after Monty Python series. Yep, so that is absolutely so. So yeah, it's an amazing high-level general purpose language, and built, of course, for quick readability, and it's extremely lightweight and it's very simple. Of course, Lua script, even more lightweight and even more simple, as of course is TypeScript as core. And remember, TypeScript was developed by Microsoft, top designing engineer, program engineer Anders Helsberg, and also co-developed alongside Luke Oban as well. Yeah, it's a lot of information out there. But yeah, bro, if you want to give it a try, just let me know. I'll give you some tips and tricks as well. And yeah, just never know. You definitely might like it. Of course, don't forget, friends, tomorrow, Saturday, got some epic fun Pirates Plunder lined up here. And yeah, definitely it's gonna be a pretty fun session. Got some Sea of Thieves lined up here, some Skull and Bones, and also Vikings and Pirates. Yeah, Vikings and Pirates. Yeah, that's a new game that I actually tried the other day, so can actually even throw it into the mix. It's a lot of fun. But of course, because it's a Pirates Plunder stream, I won't be choosing any of the Vikings in that one, of course, and yeah, strictly Pirates only. And I definitely see the max up fun in that one for sure as well. Plus, there's another game, of course, that I came across recently, and it's called Black Wake. It's a free-to-play Pirates game, and last time I did give it a go, I don't think I found too much action in terms of server gameplay, but just never know. So we can probably have a quick run there and let's see what it looks like. Blazing Sails as well, it's another cool Paris game as well that we can have a look at. So yeah, definitely gonna max the fun on that stream tomorrow. So that's all lined up for tomorrow, Saturday. And of course, don't worry, I got you covered on Sundays as well. Of course, got some epic FIFA world-class games lined up. Remember, it's back-to-back FIFA on Sundays on the channel, as it's this time FC Barcelona clashing with AFC Richmond. It's a global or gamers global elite clash, as it's a global international tournament that I created. And yes, FC Barcelona taking on AFC Richmond. Don't think I've ever taken on AFC Richmond before. It's going to be pretty interesting exactly what they have to bring. As you can see, Pedri and Salva there all ready for action. And as usual, looking forward to it and seeing exactly how the game could actually go. And after that, yep, got some epic Premier League action this time. Yes, the Gunners are back and they mean business. Oh my days, just look at Odegaard's face there. And we take it on Perisic, Tottenham Hotspur, and we'll be trying for the W for the Spurs in this one, but wow, world class Arsenal is going to be a tough, extremely tough team. So yeah, definitely what a banger of a match that's going to be. And yeah, on defense, not sure how it's going to go, but all depends on how I play, and if I play well enough and able to dominate things in the middle of the park, definitely might be able to pull a bit of a surprise off the back. So yeah, that's the second match all lined up for Sunday, as it's the Gunners Arsenal taking on Tottenham Hotspur. Remember, the first match is going to be FC Barcelona as they take on AFC Richmond. Yep, definitely thanks a lot, gang, for joining today's stream. And yeah, we're gonna have some more of that epic fun on map creations and scripting coming away in just a flash dash while.
Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard and start some praying. I'm a gamer, proud to be called a gamer. Let's stay friends forever, my fellow gamers. So come on, one and all in game. Yeah, I'm a gamer, but also a tech bro. Learning new things on the go, tapping keys fast. Just watch the workflow, making scripts show. Watch the code grow, 0 to pro, fixing PCs and big graphics. Stacks adding info to the IQ, yet still beating the queue. So grab your gear, we're here to conquer. Stand clear, any tech newbies. We're now on call here on pro duty. Never say never, my friend. Just believe it all you do. Even if the fight may seem it's over, lost and done. We're here to represent our flag. Let's chant the chorus line. I'm a gamer, I'm a gamer.
Team or Slayer, any color you're gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the shoulder fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer, win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some praying. Yeah, I'm a gamer, not a player. I'm just a fun giving me room when I be rocking my game. Always bring it on, cause I'ma put you to shame. No two gamers are ever the same, but using cheat codes will drive me insane. Rolling with my homies across that plane. My teammates simply call me the brain, but now I'm feeling slaying, so get ready to game. I'm a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Proud to be called a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Let's stay friends forever, my fellow gamers. So come on, one and all, and game with me.
Drop a comment and smash that notification bell icon. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a flash dash while.
Marines, move up! Push forward! Take the ridge! Hold the line! Push forward! Take them down!
Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. Grab your yummiest snack, because the action will be back in a spider-webtastic while. Gotta dash and save the city.
the greatest. Don't go anywhere. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a flash dash while
Don't go anywhere, you putrid human. This live stream will be right back in a flash dash while.
Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
loud and free. I found another cliff, a higher peak, and the world below just falls away. My knuckles white, a silent prayer, but you never seem to care. Always on that razor line, leaving caution far behind. You live out loud, a burning flame. Ride or die, I'll call your name. Remember that old train track run, or the time you did the setting sun. No second thought, no turning back, just open throttle full attack. I'll keep my feet glued to the floor while you're knocking on some risky door. And maybe half of me just feels the day you finally disappear. But the other half, it understands you were never meant for safe hands. Yeah, they say I got a death wish, maybe they're right, but I see a fire burning, burning so bright. Never settle, never slow, always gotta chase another rush, another edge, a smile on your face. Critics talking about the fall, the crash, the broken wing, but you just laugh it off, hear that siren sing. Yeah, watch you fly, sometimes my stomach drops, but if you hit the ground, my heart ain't gonna stop. No grit in your bones, no fear in your eyes, just a wild spirit reaching for the highest skies. Always on that razor line, leaving caution far behind. You live out loud, a burning flame. Ride or die, I'll call your name. Even if the ground gives way, I'll be right here. Come with me.
Team or Slayer, any color, you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the showdown fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer, win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some praying. Yeah, I'm a gamer, not a player. I'm just a fun, extra specialistic gamer. Sometimes ferocious, braggadocious, even boisterous. Yeah, but you better give me room when I be rocking my reign. Always bring it on, 'cause I'ma put you to shame. No two gamers are ever the same. We're using cheat codes will drive me insane. Rolling with my homies across that plane. My teammates simply call me the brain, but now I'm feeling Slayer. So get ready to game. I'm a gamer, gotta be called a gamer. Proud to be called a gamer. Let's stay friends forever. I feel gamer, so come on, one and all, and game with me. Woo, yeah. I'm a gamer, but also a tech Team a slayer, any color, you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the showdown fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer. Win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together, yeah. We show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some praying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a gamer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a gamer. Not a player, I'm just a fun, extra specialistic gamer. Sometimes ferocious, braggadocious, even boisterous. But you better give me room when I be rocking my game. Always bring it on, cause I'm gonna put you to shame. No two gamers are ever the same, but using cheat codes will drive me insane. Going with my homies across the planet.
And welcome back to the stream again. That's right, y'all showed the Flash here, and yes, the stream made quite a difference today. And definitely appreciate it. Definitely thank you so much for joining. And doing a little map creation here. And I did start this map a few streams ago. And the game is Easy Red 2, developed by Marco Armadi, Corvo Studios. And yeah, it's awesome to see that the dev is releasing quite a number of new patches. And yeah, definitely support the developer and this one 100%. And definitely with every single patch there seems to be an improvement. Just a few things I did talk to him about behind the scenes that I noticed, but yeah, I'm sure at some point definitely would give it a go and try to smooth those yeah issues out. But nothing too major, and nothing that a few patches and a few changes, of course. We actually some of actual spawned items interact with certain surfaces as well. But despite that, yeah, absolutely amazing game. And hats off to Marco Madi. Initially, I do believe he's still a solo developer to develop all this. It's absolutely amazing. Now, of course, it's not easy to build a game from scratch as a solo developer. So, yep, definitely big salutes to Marco Armadi on this one. And this is the mission editor. And as you can see, of course, during the test there, that did add a few more statics here and there. Kind of bare on this side though, nothing much here. As soon as you come off the beach on that side, yeah, I do believe the Japanese do have a gun. Look at it, there it is. You have a gunner right there, and nothing much down in between. They're attacking units here. Nothing but sand. And as soon as you hit the beach, yeah, that definitely is going to be coming down upon you for sure. At least I could put a few things there. Let's see, probably can duplicate this. And remember, of course, when you do put in the stats, static objects, that is, always make sure that, oops, I tend to flip, oh my days, why do they do that? Always check all sides of it, make sure that nothing, of course, is floating in any sense of the way. Well, especially in Battlefield 2, we have a look at that in a bit and compare Battlefield 2 editor compared to Battlefield 6 new Portal Spatial Editor, which uses the Godot game engine. Do that in Battlefield 2. Floating vertices, yep, definitely it's going to cause big issues. I remember once actually was working on a map, it was working perfect, no issues at all, and yeah, it was like more like a city sort of urban to rural sort of map, and ultimately the way I was actually always adding new stuff to it, one of the actual spawn tanks went underneath the ground. I don't know how it happened, but somehow maybe my hand made a slip and it went not on top as it's supposed to, went into the ground, and I didn't notice it at the time. And every time I would actually launch the game, I would see this big, massive, exploding area on the map, and I thought there was always a firefight going on there, but after time it was becoming too persistent and I realized that something was wrong with it. So I did a bit of a debug, and that particular spot of the map always kept coming up as, I guess you could say, a negative. And yeah, it's only when I actually realized I'm looking at that area closely, I saw a little piece of something that was poking out, and I realized it was actually the turrets of the tank. And when I actually dragged my mouse over it, highlighted it, there it was. I was able to pull it out, put it back on top of the ground, and run back into the game. How to fix. So little things, especially when you're doing this, definitely does matter for sure. Got him a little bit of cover there. That should be fine. Probably stand back. Go to the static menu here and see what we can find. Yeah, try not to actually put webs and even vehicles from the static list here, because more than likely you won't be able to enter them. So anytime you actually want to, I'll show you, anytime you want to actually add a vehicle, always go here to visit the vehicle menu here, and then you can align units and classes and soldiers to it ultimately. And same thing with units as well. Well, it just comes with a little spawn point, and of course, as you remember, click away from it, details comes up, and you can put in the squad loadout and spawn type, and you can choose the allies or the axis. That's the case in the game. And then of course, AI brain script. Of course, you can create your own little script. You make it persistent or not. And of course, once you actually create your various little scripts, you can just save it in the game. And yeah, once you do that, you're good to go. And always create new ones as they change on the fly as well. Not sure if I'll actually put another American faction there right now. Probably I'll delete this for now. But let's concentrate on probably getting some sandbags. Maybe another small one here. Maybe that is. Now let's go back. Let's find the sandbag in the drop down menu itself and see what can happen. So sandbags it is. Let's type in sand, and there you go. We got curved, we got straight. Sandbag, one straight. Oh, there it is. Nice. So we can probably have that there. And, there we go. Perfect. And I can bring that down like that. Perfectamente. And turn it a bit. Alright, you can duplicate if you want to. You have another one staggered somewhere around there probably. Well, I did say that I'm going to concentrate on this second segment, probably putting a series of static in the center of the map, and it definitely needs a lot of attention for sure. That should be fine. Bring that down like that. That's fine. Perfect. Probably even duplicate a wire here. Let me put that in between. Yeah, I'm sure at some point they probably already have ways and means of developing programs that all you gotta do is talk into a prompt and or even write a basic concept of what you're looking for in terms of a map, and once you get the prompt almost perfect in terms of the command script, yep, you can just create that map for you in a couple minutes. Yep, yeah, you can do anything right now. Yeah, they can build a song, build a story, create various bids and stuff like that. And yeah, you can even actually create browser games for you. And yeah, especially if you're into dev, sort of game development, for example. Just using AI can have its advantages, that it can speed up the process. It might take you 2 weeks probably to do. You can do in a few minutes or an hour or so. So yeah. Plus negative back to when you do use AI when it comes to game development. Alright, that looks interesting. Alright. Yeah, definitely this map has quite a ways to go, as you can see. And I guess some of you watching this is wondering, well, I do have patience. Yeah, I guess doing this you have to have patience for sure. And I guess you gotta have a like for it as well, or love for it, however you want to term it. And well, I guess in a sense, since I'm classically trained, in terms I have, since I was a small little kid, I was always instilled in me the importance of trying to be disciplined, but when you're not that tall and not that big in terms of age, let's say 5 and 6 and going up there, and hard to keep still, always moving around. And I guess if you got parents who are diligent enough and make certain things being fun, because even a task from a kid's point of view, if you make it sound fun, it can be fun. Because attention span of kids 5 and 6, yeah, not really that great. But if you make it seem fun, like it's something that they can get a laugh out of it, and something amazing that happens after the end of all of that, yeah, psychology to everything, and get the right psychology going, be surprised. Yep, it's just two amazing things, and can pick up things really quickly if their mind is so in depth to actually wanting to learn something of that nature. Like for example, a 5 or 6 year old kid wanted to show them this and say, look, how does this look? They'd be like, wow, that looks so cool. How do you do that? And you give them the mouse and they actually put it in place. And it works, and it snaps in place, and you go into the game, show them what it looks like. And you say, you want to try another one? And then I say, yeah, I want to try what it looks like. And of course you go into the game, and you let them put another prop, and they put in a vehicle, and they put in a vehicle, and then they're like, wow, they can't believe they did that, and all of a sudden, yeah, after a couple of tries, they're gonna get better than you. Yeah, so a little psychology and everything, and yeah, my parents did use a lot of psychology. I was a little kid, so didn't want to do music, honestly. It was so boring, so time consuming, just want to have fun and do my own thing, like in my own little world. Yeah, I guess once you have that foundation of discipline and able to sometimes grind things out and seeing them come together, yeah, does have its merits where that is concerned, for sure. Oh yeah, gotta actually follow that. We can come to that, and then we line it up for sure. Yeah, that's a bit better in terms of giving what I'm gonna do here is gonna copy that and put in a couple dragon teeth there as well. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, so let's put another one here. But I always have the X out, and since we've already copied it, paste button is right there on the lower left, right I should say, of the screen. Very first icon, that looks like a clipboard there. Click on that. And there you go. Bring this forward like that. Just like that. Alright. Oh, I guess we could bring that back a bit. Duplicate. And there we go. So at least the units coming up the beach has a little bit of cover here. Coming up the beach. Of course, cover could work both ways. If the Japanese forces want to advance closer to the line of contact, and they can actually move to various positions of cover and push back invading attackers from there. Well, all the variations at play here all together here. Probably we can put a bit of a rock face right here. There is a section here. Go to environment. I guess rock cluster or something. Let's see. There you go. Absolutely. Rock cluster. Or we can put a rock cluster there. Let's put a desert looking rock cluster. There you go. Can work just fine there. Perfect. Well, you can turn it down a bit. I duplicated another one here and see where we can put another one a little higher up. I'll probably go close to the edge there. Let's put it a little higher up. Probably that should be good. Good. And it's across here like that. Perfect. And remember what we always do when you're actually building these things. After a couple additions to your map, always save. Always save. Never really happened to me before that. I was building a map and I didn't hit the save button when I'm supposed to, but actually once I was building a map and I put a whole set of statics in there and didn't back up anything, and I was just about to save it actually, and all of a sudden I had an issue. The software had an issue and I started to, like, I don't know, just behave weird and strange, and then got the error that, you know, something occurred, got to shut it down. And nothing I did I could actually save it, so I had to shut it down, and I was hoping above hope that it was saved. When I went into the game, everything I put in just before the last save was gone. But yeah, after that I always try to save a little early rather than doing a whole set and then going for a save. She do have some back into a line of here, so let me just bring a couple here. I can always reline them up afterwards. Alright. Fix them up one at a time. I guess you don't always have to be perfectly lined because it's sand moving and stuff like that. Sometimes they can look a little bit out of place. Now this is going to be a really cool map when I finish it. Maybe put another one there. And I guess in most instances as a attacking force, especially each front that is not exactly friendly for cover, bit of an advantage to the defending team, and definitely gonna put in a lot more, well, a few more bunkers, and definitely have a lot more passageways and the like that the Japanese can move around and get into better defensive positions from time to time. So yeah, definitely quite a ways to go. Yeah, this one is finished. It's gonna be quite a while. Alright, expose the exit out first. Then we can edit. Alright. Excellent. That gives the unit here a bit more cover. And even if the Japanese attacking team on the ground here, from their view level here, coming up the beach, needs a bit more defense there. What I could do as well, I could probably put bit of a crater as well. I think deprecated would be the crater. Nope. So probably let's type in crater and see what comes up. Bomb crater. Put that over here. And probably push it down a bit. Put a little bit of smoke in there as well. Actually, I can even take some of the smoke from here. You can find it. Let's see. That's the fire, I do believe. Smoke. No, that is the ruins there. Let's pull back a bit. Alright, so let's see if we can actually find... Oh, there we go. Right there. Let's duplicate that. And we'll probably put the smoke right in there somewhere. And we can actually make it a bit smaller, I do believe. There we go. You probably could make the point that I could probably put another faction right here, because there's nothing much happening at the end, and it's very much wide open. If you go right down to the end of the map, on this end here, at least we have Landicroft approaching there, but on this side here, in edge here, I'm absolutely not going to put in another battleship for sure. Alright, so let's do it then. We'll give the Japanese team another team as well. Probably, let's see. USA. a heavy MG. Let's go with I'll have to go over my script again because I'm sure I do have a script there primarily for infantry as well, but everything in terms of overall scripting is in one script, and sometimes it's not always the best. But definitely I'll have to go over them and see what I have there. Alright, so we have that. Let's go at the vehicle, and of course the tab there, the bottom right of the screen there, vehicle tab there. Don't go to the one at the end, because if you hit the one at the end, you're gonna basically get a lot of props, and you don't want to put a prop in there if you intend to put a unit on it. So go to the actual vehicle tab and get your vehicles from there. So probably got priest. Oh, let's go with that. Could be around about there. I think it was power drops. Probably not able to land to that point. I guess for these units, especially already on the beach, probably can give them a bit of a extended spawn delay, but don't know, might just leave it on default for everything for now. Alright, so let's move this up. Change the camo, probably Pacific. Let's move this to about there. And remember, of course, have to align it to the vehicle. So spawn on vehicle and click on that. There it is. Now they're going to spawn on the M5A1 E77. Free movement, probably not. Let's give them a target. Yeah, they could smash through here. Oh, let's see here. I'll smash through here. There you go. And then make the way up. Probably here, so that'll be their assignment. Even turns around more in the direction. That looks acceptable. So, let's say that I'm going to give the Japanese team an extra unit now. So let's do that. We have this team here that is aligned to artillery, so I could probably have a tank unit right here. Not a bad idea. And this is basically Japanese would not want to have too many of their tanks or armored vehicles heading straight on the line of contact there, especially with all the artillery that is pounding that shoreline. So gonna hold it back right behind here a bit and give it the role of free movement probably. Let's create the faction. What access here? Go to. Okay. Once again, a raw ground enable air ground command next to .lua. Let's make it persistent. Probably append tank crew. Alright, so right, let's get the vehicle now. So I go to the vehicle tab and look for tank. I go for so it's a Hago. And let's go with the IGO this time. And just put them right about there. Waiting in anticipation. Anything coming over the brow of that hill there. Change to camouflage to stick with that then. One vehicle, there you go. All ready to go for the Japanese team. Yep, definitely looking up. And pretty good so far. Goodness. Middle of this. I want to get rid of this. In the meantime, so that would be the mission area here, or the zone. Was it definitely not really pleasant to look at, especially on the outside looking in when you want to put down objects. I'll definitely have to get rid of it. Yeah, that's one thing I love about the Battlefield 2 editor. Well, even the Battlefield 6 Godot editor as well is very much similar as well. You can actually find what you're looking for in terms of spawn points, combat areas, for example, static objects. You can actually go to the left of the screen on your editor, and you can just look for objects and find the object you're looking for. If you can't find it, go to the list, and then once you find it, just click on it as it shows up the name of the actual inserted object or soldier, or whatever the case may be. And then even though you can't find it on the map, as soon as you click on it, the actual detail of the spawn point itself would actually show up immediately on the map. As you of course see the standard X Y factor of course, and always good here. For example, if I couldn't find a spawner on the map, all I gotta do is go to the side of the Battlefield editor, for example, and this here would show up exactly what I'm talking about here. Yep, now in the easy way to edit, as it seems at this time, gotta physically look for it on the map. And the thing is, it is normally highlighted fairly easily to find when you got these commands or mission areas there. Yeah, it looks big in terms of the bubble here, but find that little small little icon there sometimes can be really tricky going above it. Oh, is it there? Oh, those are the patches of the fuel ice. Yeah, normally when you find it, once you put your cursor over it, it will instantly be highlighted. And last time I put this on there, it's right in the center. And now it's not in the center. Feel like it's moving on the fly here. And it feels so simple, just clicking on the actual area itself here, the mission area. Perfect, but it's not that simple. You've got to look for the actual icon itself. Otherwise, yep. Yeah, it's a bunker. Don't want to touch that. Oh, that is a soldier. Well, that is not at all. It is so odd though that that would actually move around. I would have assumed that normally when you put these things in, everything should be in the center of the object. It's very, very strange. And a little tricky to find at times. Yep. Unbelievable. That's why I don't always like to put them on immediately, because of that fact that I'm sure it's probably staring me in the face somewhere on the canvas. Yeah, that's the thing, like I said, I love about, even though Battlefield 2 editor is quite complicated to use initially then, but yeah, if in doubt, you can always go to the actual list of statics in the game and definitely scroll through everything to find exactly what you're looking for. So unit, I'm looking for something like that with a description above it, and yeah, so far, yeah, maybe they need to put this right in the top, right in the middle of it. I'm sure it's gotta be somewhere. Oh, there it is. Found it. It's right there. Look at right there. It's right there on that hatch there. And wasn't seeing it from this distance, but if I go closer and closer still, there it is. So finally I found it. So we can take it off, and once we move it, I'll delete it. I'll just put it back afterwards. And now it's gone. That will make editing and adding new material to this spot here a lot easier and cool as well. Alright gang, I'm just gonna check on something here, and gonna leave this up while I play some background music, and I'll be back with you to continue probably adding 1 or 2 more objects here and there, and then we're gonna have a look at probably a quick look at the Battlefield 2 editor. I'm not going to build anything in that, just going to show you exactly what it looks like for those who have never seen the Battlefield 2 editor. And then of course after that, I'm going to launch the Battlefield 6 Spatial Editor. Of course, remember it's being run on the Godot game engine, so you can have a look at that in a short while.
Dance along, colors flashing lights so bright, and this moment feels so right. I feel so down when you're not near. The world feels gray and full of fear, but then you come, I see the light. Everything's just out of sight, but I get so excited whenever I see you. I sing and shout. I wanna pick you up and we spin around and about. Hearts like a drum won't slow down. Every move makes me feel profound. With each step, my fears dissolve. In this dance, our hearts will evolve. Let's keep moving through the night on the stars that shine so bright. In your arms I find my place, in your eyes I see the grace. But I get so excited whenever I see you. I sing and shout. I wanna pick you up and we spin around and about. Hearts like a drum won't slow down. Every move makes me feel profound. With each step my fears dissolve. In this dance our hearts revolve. Let's keep moving through the night under stars that shine so bright. In your arms I find my place, in your eyes I see the grace. Hearts like a drum won't slow down. Every move makes me feel profound. With each step my fears dissolve. In this dance our hearts will evolve. Heart gets so excited whenever I see you. I sing and shout. I wanna pick you up and we spin around and about. But I get so excited whenever I see you. I sing and shout. I wanna pick you up and we spin around and about.
You know how to walk, and you know how to run. Feel the beat under your feet, underneath the crackling sun. You know how to walk. dubstep drops deep in the night, so steep. Funk bass grooving, got your body moving. You know how to walk, and you know how to run. Feel the rhythm in your bones, feel the moment become one. Worlds colliding in the sound, bass patterns all around. Middle Eastern, Indian beats, dance on in the streets. Pop melodies pure, ambient textures allure. Cinematic dreams take flight, pulsing with the night.
You've got the style. Try the boardwalk wild. Eyes on you tonight, grooving through the crowd. Lights reflecting bright, dancing under stars. Magic in the air, rhythms in our hearts, like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Bassline shake the ground, euphoria all around. Feet are light as feathers, lost but never found. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Label scribe shake the ground, euphoria all around. Feet are light as feathers, lost but never found. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Final scratches, sound waves glide, turntable spins, our hearts collide. Timeless moments, etched in time, here and now, our perfect rhyme. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Like a living snapshot, capturing the scene, moving to the beats, living in a dream. Final scratches, sound waves glide, turntable spins, our hearts collide. Timeless moments etched in time, here and now, our perfect rhyme.
beach club heavy, feel the ground quake. Bamboo whisper in the wind, Chinese nigga awake. Rhymes tripping like ninjas on bamboo steeples. Jamaican vibe strong, rhythm for the people. Ladies, man faded, cosmic stars collide. Dubstep mixing with the ancient flow and cross the tide. Loose strings singing, telling tales from the past. Riding on this wave, feel it moving fast. Floating on the stardust, heavy rhythm rain. Universe connects us, never feel the same. Epic in the essence, kick it wide embrace. Stars in every ray, rhyme in every place. Floating on the stardust, heavy rhythm rain. Universe connects us, never feel the same. Epic in the essence, kick it wide embrace. Stars in every ray, rhyme in every place. Mix it in the blend, fusion fire, unstoppable, no need to pretend. Rhythms African, cross the seas, let's unite. Afrobeat to dance hall, make the night ignite. Dreamy waves, cosmic haze, journey of the spirit. Echoes in the distance, can you really hear it? Epic in the sound wave, travel through the space. Fusion in the essence, music embrace. Floating on the stardust, heavy rhythm rain. Universe connects us, never feel the same. Epic in the essence, kick it wide embrace. Stars in every ray, rhyme in every place. Floating on the stardust, heavy rhythm rain. Universe connects us, never feel the same. Epic in the essence, kick it wide embrace. Stars in every ray, rhyme in every place.
Walking through the fire, feel the flame. Every single step you take is game. King of my world, I wear the crown. Heavy's head won't put me down. You think you're here and you're the boss. Around you find that it's your loss. I built this kingdom from the ground. Every beat and every sound. Hey yo, I see you're here to take it all. You think you're rising, but you'll fall. Through all the noise and flashing lights, I reclaim my throne every night. The hour I see you here to take it all. You think you're rising, Through all the noise and flashing lights, I reclaim my throne every night. The echoes of the past, they fade. Every legend, every trait. You seek to conquer, but you fight the real treasures in my mind. The symbols of reality, they strike with every loop, with every rhyme. In the shadows you can't see the depth of power that is me. Hey yo, I see you're here to take it all. You think you're rising, but you'll fall. Through all the noise and flashing lights, I reclaim my throne every night. Ayo, I see you're here to take it all. You think you're rising, but you'll fall. Through all the noise and flashing lights, I reclaim my throne every night, every night. Where dreams collide in a search for answers deep inside. Loneliness hides in neon glare. Heartbreaks painted everywhere. I play like I really don't care, but deep inside I know you're there. Shadows dance in empty rooms, echoes of our shattered tombs. Yes, I'm a great pretender, making believe I can make it through another day without you, babe, but my heart knows it's not true. I wear this mask to hide my pain, walking alone through pouring rain. Laughter's vain, an empty sound in this love, lost and never found. Dreams of you, they haunt my sleep, moments gone that I can't keep. Memories like whispers fade in the dawn's cold shades of gray. Yes, I'm a great pretender, making believe I can make it through another day without you, babe, but my heart knows it's not true. Yes, I'm a great pretender, making believe I can make it through another day without you, babe, but my heart knows it's not true. Something to tell you, Mary Jane, her heart's in pain. She's been keeping it quiet, now she can't contain. She's in love with you, always been so true. Caught in the rhythm of what she never knew. If you feel the same, don't play no game. Mary Jane, she's calling your name. Let the beat go.
Again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Right, Game Bro Flash here. Sorry about the pause there. Yeah. Something always keeps coming up, right? Well, at least it's not a technical issue with my network or hardware, etc., right? And definitely very, very cool session that's happening right now. And if you're into this sort of thing, yeah. Mapping and modding and doing some code scripting as well. Actually been looking at, well, discussing and looking at 3 different types of scripting as well. Lua scripts, TypeScript, and Python scripting as well. Of course, but TypeScript is what is used in Battlefield 6, which we'll be looking at in a short while, and developed by Microsoft developer Anders Hedgesberg, and developed alongside Luke Hobart, and very much lightweight sort of scripting language. And believe it or not, it's actually becoming quite a dominant language, not surpassing, let's say, Python and even Lua to that extent, but fast to becoming a very popular used language in terms of AI runtime execution and agent orchestration. So yeah, Python's monopoly might be soon ebbing away, but yeah, probably that's gonna take a while still. Yeah, Python still king where that comes to machine learning and model training and the like. But TypeScript has taken over the operational layers of runtime commands, and definitely becoming quite an amazing real-world scripting platform. But once again, thank you so much for joining today's script. Game Bro Flash here. And expect to see probably a gaming session, right? And of course you did, because I did advertise this for quite a bit, that can have a cool app creation and basic scripting stream. And yeah, we've made some progress. Definitely have made some progress today building this map for Easy Red 2. Game that's developed by Marco Maddie Corvo Studios, and did reach out to him a few times, and yeah, very cool developer, and knows exactly that I do build maps for his game, and yeah, it'd be awesome at least at some point in time could even get him on the program to even discuss a bit of his methods of actually, you know, putting certain things, basic things together, and future plans, of course, for the game itself. But one thing I must say about the dev is that always listening to the community, which is really good. Even Battlefield 6 as well, the devs for Battlefield 6, so definitely been doing a lot of listening to the community and been releasing a lot of decent updates. Yeah, no, Battlefield 2042 didn't get much love for most of its run, but wasn't too much of a bad game, coming close to when actually it was winding down for all that heaped up support it was getting during those very challenging times for the devs of Battlefield. But Battlefield 6 definitely has come a long way from since that. Plus, you now got the Battlefield 6 Portal Editor as well, and yeah, the Spatial Editor, which is using the Godot gaming engine as well. We have a look at that in a bit, see exactly what we can, but still have an issue, of course, with finalizing the full setup for the Portal Editor in Godot. So I probably could give it a run, but this error that keeps coming up, and probably something I need to elevate, or probably even lower the actual Godot engine I'm using. I'm using the latest version of it, and not using the version that the devs actually issued with the release of this version of Battlefield 6 Portal Editor itself. Yeah, so definitely let's see what we can do here in terms of add in one or two more items here. Definitely done okay. So let's see what we have here. We got a bit of trench activity here, and this goes up to here. Probably, I'm thinking that's fairly decent enough. Everybody can walk down a little hill there. Have some units there. Probably another bench to dig out. Probably here, so. Let's see what we can do here then. Let's go to that would have been props. Let's try props to see if they're in there. We're looking for a trench. Okay, there you go. I'd like to see exit side. Yeah, trench. They've added a lot more trenches compared to the trenches that was in the game before. Of course, there's some huge updates that have actually come out for Easy Red 2, and definitely Marco Amadi, of course, the main dev of the game, really been working overtime for sure in this. Yeah, I'm thinking here. Try the trench line to see what that looks like. Okay. Not too bad. That's not exactly in line with that trench there, so we actually do have a trench there as well. Don't have to be in line with each other, actually. Let's bring it across a bit. Try it again, shall we? Not too bad. Just want to make it more in line with that one there. Also, one of the Japanese soldiers wants to make a dash from one trench to the next. That probably would be about easily enough, and we could turn it a bit. Make a dash to that position there. Not much cover there, is it? That is the problem. Probably put thinking what gun could we put there? Off from the soldiers' kits, we could probably put a static gun right there, facing the ocean as US invades on the seafront, pushing along here. For us to have these Japanese units to face. Apart from that, and I do have a gunnery unit there as well. If anybody goes into this vicinity and crosses here, definitely gonna need some resistance. Hold on, thinking. Let's see what we have in terms of static weapons there. Do that as it is. Go to that. Let's go to static guns. You do mortars. What else is that? Oh yeah, that's the Katyusha rockets there. 5-pounder ordnance type. Also definitely use a lot by the Japanese as well for attacks on advanced units. That's a flak, anti-aircraft. Look at static gun then. Static MG, I should say. Static MG. Tripod, bunker. Ground tripod. Yeah, let's try the ground tripod. And that's pretty low there. There we go. Are we facing anywhere there? That's good, I think. It tugs a bit. And that should be fine. Just a little bit. That should be fine. Holding that a bit as well.
Yeah, I mean technically it's the end of August.
That should be fine. Okay, I think I'll leave that as it is. And get rid of the going a bit. There you go. Now I gotta put another faction in there. And maybe I could leave it open, but I'll put a faction there, but probably a rifle faction there. Let's see. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to delete this because it tilted a bit there. Alright, that's better. Probably this can go down a little bit, it's a bit too high. I'll look at that in a bit. Alright, so let's change this to the Japanese team. Team Japan. Let's get infantry probably. Don't think I put much sniper units in there, but I will put sniper units probably at certain key points, elevated points. But probably not too close to the front lines. Okay, Japanese infantry there. I'm gonna give them free movements. Max Lua, Naval Air Ground Commander. Persistent. You know, I wish though that we could actually split, because you got at least 4 or 5 and team that you actually select here, rather than putting it on one vehicle or one static gun, for example. I wish that we could actually split them to different vehicles and the like as well. And the amazing thing about scripts, you can actually script it in a way that without even actually putting them on the vehicle all the time. So with the vehicles within the vicinity, if they see enemy force, you can script it in a way that, you know, if they see the enemy right within a certain radius, let's say 500, they can ultimately move towards the actual gun itself, and definitely actually take up positions there. That gives them a true sort of outcome there in terms of the boolean itself. And also you can also script as well. Elif self states bots can also see cover if fire is coming in at a certain rate, and so they would ultimately would preserve themselves rather than running forward and being wiped out. So at least you have a chance of the game itself lasting a bit longer, rather than just like an apocalyptic zombie effect of just running forward and charging without much of a reason behind as such. Yeah, of course, the last thing you want is for your soldiers just to be charging aimlessly forward without actually seeking cover when they need to. And I could put also self ammo command as well, so the bots can also seek ammo as well that they need when necessary, when actually they're running down within a certain rate. And also if there's no action within a certain radius, you actually have them calmly walking along certain checkpoints as well. And even simulations, for example, of damage taken and distance in terms of how things could develop as well. Yeah, you can actually get really intricate with coding for sure. and when the gunfire can actually cease as well, how long it should be sustained, and if they should wait for reinforcements and the lot as well. So that's the thing about AI scripting. Once you get really decent in terms of understanding how to manipulate and use them, then it can be pretty interesting indeed. So I think I want to leave them off this this gun for sure at this point in time, but I'll have to look at the script as well, and I want to actually develop an all infantry script. I was thinking about doing one for every different faction, whether it's engineer or sniper, and they'll have certain roles. So the sniper role will be a bit different, let's say, than assault team or the engineer team, for example. So all that has to be taken into consideration when you're actually developing a game or building a map in this case. Yeah, there's a logic in the logic itself, and it's just understanding exactly how to manipulate the right script command to actually execute that command itself. Right, so I think I'm gonna leave them off that gun there and give them the benefit of actually making that decision for themselves. And I'm sure that once you see the gun there, yeah, definitely would make a move. But I'll have to check scripting that again and see if they actually do have that command attribute in place there. We have it there. And let's see, probably one more. Can add one more. I have this as well. We can add another Japanese faction there. I know. So that's two more I gotta add for the US as well. Probably this could be a flamethrower team. Let's see what we can do here. Let's put this back here. And change the faction there to Japanese. There we go. Flamethrower. Let's get real high and have a look. What else we have in terms of options? Artillery, infantry. Oh, let's use this one. Infantry flamethrower. Let's go with the Night Sea Blew Up, Naval Air Ground Commander script. And of course, it's all there, as you can see there. Threat radius 800 in this case, engage radius. So they're not going to really engage, even though they realize that there's a threat at 800. Right, engage radius once the threat gets closer to 500. Yeah, I mean, I can change this and make it 800 and 800, but I'll leave it at that. And this is the aircraft logic, of course. At yeah, I know, I still got to tweak a lot of these here, of course. And the spawn delay is about the same for mostly everything. Have it at 10 seconds. And barrage is 45 seconds. Big patrol, you see there, alert, engage, hold, and landing, of course, and are all issued there all together. And of course it's all there in terms of the types of registered units as well. As you can see there, registered units there below, and anti-air, medic equal, medic, of course, neither there, and medic, of course, there. The different variables there, of course, in terms of a flamethrower, in terms of target priority, and contact as well. Yeah, it's all jumbled up in a sense in terms of everything in one script, and yeah, I'll have to redo this and see if I can actually create all infantry scripts and keep everything separate. And it'd be a lot easier for the AI to read as well. When everything is all in one script, everything is basically like fight to look for the relevant information. So definitely have to do that for sure. And remember, EasyRed 2, if you ever want to give it a try, it's a Lewis script. Lewis script is what is used in EasyRed 2. And I also do believe here I've actually built maps for here as well, Lewis script as well. Also popularly used in Halo. But TypeScript, Battlefield 6, which we're going to look at very, very shortly. Let me see here, got 2 more factions to build for the US. I could end it now, and we can actually have a look at what we can do for Battlefield 6. Don't believe you can actually build maps from scratch yet, but the devs, of course, are updating the software development kit, SDK that is, regularly, so let's do put anything. Alright, so this is basically the area that we have a runway. This is the runway for Japan here on Iwo Jima. Well, it's not Iwo Jima, but a map that's, yes, Iwo Jima definitely has inspired me where this is concerned, I must admit that. But because the bots still have problems taking off, the bots don't really take off really that well on the ground for EasyRed 2, and I have to put everything in the air. Strange thing for Battlefield 2, even though it's a game that came out eons ago. Yeah, I put it in the scripts, or I just use the actual basic script that comes with the game itself. The bots take off without any issue at all. Helicopter, plane, you name it. They fly those things like bosses, I'm telling you. That is Battlefield 2. But yeah, Battlefield 6, well, they take it to a whole new level where that is concerned for sure. I'm thinking here. So we have the runway here. Basically we have a bit of Air Force barracks there, as you can see there. The water supply tank for units on the ground. Some basic anti-aircraft defensive batteries there in place. Goodness. I'm going to add one more item for now. What would that be? Yeah, I'm not going to go into the static objects or the objects in general until you know what I want to do here. Let me just think here. We've got that. I need to put in another unit, right? So you could say, put in another Japanese aircraft. Because honestly, the US would have the firepower in terms of the battleships out there at sea. That's a lot. 6 battleships. That is a lot. And a barrage of 45 seconds, as you saw in the script there. Yeah. And I could actually stagger it out. So I can actually make it 45 seconds for one. I can make it 35 for another, 25 for another, 15 for another. I could stagger it out that way. I can even make 2 of them at 45 seconds. So there's a constant barrage coming in from different angles, which is absolute mayhem. Not sure the Japanese would survive that, but yeah, what I could do in the script as well, if it becomes too intense and there's a depletion of, let's say, units at those forward outposts there, actually make them basically retreat more central positions here on the map and take out defensive positions. So it's a lot of things you could do in scripts, but yeah, the more ideas you get, the more scripting and concepts you got to actually put together to make it happen for sure. But good thing about scripting as well, whether you're now beginning or you're actually into basic scripting as I am, yeah, if you're not sure about something, how you want to go about it, you can always reach out to the community. And yeah, I find, in my opinion, 99% of the time, yeah, you always get all these some devs out there who would definitely help you Just have to show that the effort is there and you're willing to learn and like what you learn and share what you're doing. Sometimes the dev might say, well, send me what you have, send me the blueprints of what you're actually working on, or let me see the map. I'll give you some ideas, and that way you'll be able to learn a lot faster rather than going online looking for this and looking for that, spending minutes and hours. Sometimes the dev could just give you a tip in a matter of 3 minutes. Yeah, look at that. Oh, let me see what the problem is. Oh, try that. Works. Perfect. 3 minutes. Done. I don't know. I need to figure out what I want to add here. I could even put a unit on top here. What do we have on top here? Got some artillery guns. This is anti-aircraft. Yep. So probably do have some mortar rounds there. Not a bad idea. Oh, I do have this there as well. We don't want to inundate up here with too much presence. It's a small area, and the more you have, of course, especially when they get hit by advancing units, a lot more damage. So it's good to spread out the troops rather than clutter them into a small sort of a funnel or column of collection of units. Yeah, so spreading them out sometimes, depending on the situation as well, is a good idea. Okay, so we got the air base here, got some barracks, water tower, basically like I should say command hut there where they discuss strategies. I can even put another barrack on the other side, which makes sense, right? Let's do that then. Oh, not that. Let's try this. Uh-oh. No, I'm thinking I probably built this in the map editor. Put this in from the map editor and not actually in the mission editor. So that's why I can't change this. Have to go into the map editor. Well, I'm not going to do that. And that's sounding really ludicrous at this time. So, because I got one, I put it from the map editor. Now one I'm going to put it from the mission editor. I'll have to look for barracks. So let me go here. Now type in barracks, it should come up. Airport barracks. See, that's it. There you go. Yeah, so now we got 2 barracks there, one on either side, which makes sense. And the unit's a bit more cover as well. Perfect. Go back here a bit, reline it with what we have on the other side there as well. That's good enough. And I'll put another faction there for the Japanese. Yeah, I'll do it. I only have 3 now for the United States to put in there somewhere. Right, fine. Fine. All right. Push down probably. Oh, not gonna say off. Just a light that made it look like that. That's fine, I think. Have to check around. Always check your object that you put into your map, because last thing you want is anything floating. Floating static is not a good idea. I mean, you wouldn't want to enter a barrack. All of a sudden you can see all underneath it, all outside as well. Yeah, not a good idea. We gotta make it as realistically placed down as possible. I think that's good enough. I mean, I technically don't really have to put another unit there. I do have units here as well, but I will definitely put a unit inside there. So let's see what we can do here. That's done. The extra barrack there complements the barrack on the other side. Yep. Alright, so let's put another faction. See what we can do here. I think we can even squeeze them inside. Let's have a look. I think it should fit. Going. Wow. Oh. Alright. Let's probably leave it back. Why does that look so big? I should be able to shrink it down. Oh, that's... if we can. Let me just double check that again. Try my... oh, see if we can't shrink down. Let's just... let me see something here a minute. Okay, I put it on the outside. I know I tried to put one, but never like to see anything overlapping like that, even though it's a spawn point. I'll probably just put it on the outside then. Right there. There we go. Probably, let's see what we have. And just do Japanese there. Probably artillery crew. There's the Maxi.Lewis script there, assistant. Probably a troop carrier. We'll see what I have there. Yep. So, let's see what we have in terms of vehicles. Auto transport. They added some new auto transport as well. Could be wrong though. We've got the horse glider, which is pretty cool. No, they haven't added much at all in terms of auto transport. I think probably just these last two. I didn't see them in there last time. Alright, so let's have a look at wheeled. There we go. Oh, we're not going to send to battle on a tractor. Nope. Oh no, that's a little too posh. I'm sorry. Nope. Imagine if you're in a battle and you see some see the other team unit pulling up to something like that. A horse 8x3. Wow. No. Not gonna happen. You know, that's the American vehicle. My goodness, what we have here for the Japanese. Well, it could be a captured vehicle that you know, there's an attempt by the United States early on, and they had to probably retreat and they left behind some vehicles, and Japanese fixed them up, and voila, you have it. So that is quite a possibility.
I think we get
Goodness gracious, I'm not sure it's for. Can't use the cable. There's absolutely nothing here for the Japanese in terms of transport. Oh my days. Come on, Dev. Otherwise, probably just look for a tank then.
It's going to be more expensive.
You still have to change the faction
I don't
then.
know, because when I went to go,
Let's see what we have there.
like 900 pounds, like, I'm crazy money.
Yeah.
No, but
That's
it's
American.
convenient.
That's
Because it's
German.
right there, everything is there, you can take what you want, you can have entertainment. But, I guess it's better when you can explore outside of an hour. Yeah. So yeah, if you book it early enough, everybody
Maybe that is
that
Chinese tank there.
I guess your mom. Say she got, say she go to somebody, or see somebody that they say was like 500 or something.
Let's just look for the standard Japanese
No, it would be like a
tank here.
what's happening? Oh, I don't know what she's saying, but it wouldn't, I don't think it would always have to be.
And of course, Tilda is a British armored vehicle there.
But it's like, I know the kids have a break off a student.
Modern, yep, absolutely German for sure.
So we got to figure out, we got to buy it.
Yeah, what one is better to go people services. I think she has an age and all working at the services anyway. So yeah, so maybe she's supposed to go to college to find any other deals. Yeah. So I think if we start putting in money towards it now, we work ourselves like 4.
That looks pretty cool, the tankette.
I don't mind that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, let's go with the Pago in this case here.
If we stay in
I doubt, obviously the family one, I doubt it's going to be like...
Should be fine. We'll put it there for sure.
No, it wouldn't.
Don't think it's going to obstruct anything. I do have the planes up in the air, but...
When we went Albania...
Or we can just move it more forward, right in front there like that. And I'm gonna probably change the camera probably to
for what proposal?
Interesting.
How young are we all going to
we were partying. We're not gonna.
Alright, so I think it's fair enough that I put another
So you
anti-aircraft battery here. Probably let's change camo.
Yeah, there's plenty of things over there. You have
the activities, that's going to be maybe.
You have hiking.
Let's try that.
Yeah, you have hiking. You have these
Guild.
places. I think well, there are guys.
And let's see here.
There's guys.
Let's move that across there.
All of them things there. I
Make sure you start turning on for you.
I'll
We're looking for dumbbells, they're going to help you with that.
Take that off first.
Shout out to the gym.
And let's move that back here.
I'm ready for it.
Do some squats. Train your body in that
I do for pelvic.
Alright, so we got a little extra artillery unit in place there. And I'm gonna put a unit here on the tank as well.
10.
Relax.
And then go again.
10. Relax.
So yeah, gonna give that tank here a bit of a free movement there. So yeah, that looks acceptable enough there. At least we'll strengthen up some of the defense there of the airport. Well, still a long ways to go to add a lot of stuff. What I will do in between as well, I'm gonna probably do a sketch of this particular area and decide exactly what I want to put at certain key points. That would definitely speed up the process of having to always you have to put things in at a much faster rate rather than have to think about it. So it's a bit of a rough sketch a bit of this particular area, this inner area here from the airstrip across here, right way back to this item here, which is the rice field, and then I'll be able to fill out this area and then build up things from there. But I do have a couple more factions to add for the US, but before I do that report, what do? We always save. Let's be on the safe side. There we go. So everything I put in here now is now saved and looking a lot better. Alright. Now let's see what we can do here for Team USA. Probably another unit here. That should be acceptable enough. Won't be paratrooper, probably. Let's put radio to that. Just that once again. Let's find a vehicle. We want to put in there. Put for wheeled. Half tracker. I'd like them spawn in there. And spawn a vehicle. There we go. That's cool. I can need another 2 more units. As I did put 2 units down here. For the Japanese, 1 there. No, right. 1 there. But this one, that's a rifle unit. Or flamethrower unit in this case. This one, of course, gunnery unit here. How to do? Yeah, anything you see that on the sea here without any sort of landing vehicle, this would be therefore it's attached to something in the sky. It should be a plane. So as you can see, the line there is attached to the plane. So anything that doesn't have any landing vehicle next to it, therefore means that it's attached to the plane or attached to the actual ship itself. We could put an extra landing team here. Let's see what we have here. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Only got 1. But we got a couple more planes though, but we can give it another one. We can give this one a landing team here. Yeah. So let's create the faction first. Let's turn that around. Let's see what we can do here. Let's go with a flamethrower team this time for the US. I'll set that in a bit. Assistant. Alright, so let's add the landing vessel, which would be Russian, I do believe. Nope, it would be auto transport. Oh. Okay, that's what it wants. Let's just turn the right way as well. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so when I tell you friends that these type of streams tend to take long, I think I almost did a 9-hour stint doing a mod stream like this sometimes. Yeah, God, there's so much you can do in these, just not just a map, just like game session where you actually have a certain time limit to complete certain objectives. As you can see, the detail and even add in script here when need be as well. And I'm really behind on adding statics in this one, so and that's ready there. Probably can change the camo. Let's go with bringing this. Only the destination. Let's make sure we sync this to that. Perfect. So the unit now, give them an option here. Probably going to move to this area here. Give me the option to back at that point. And destination of this probably can, well, let's push it to about, wow, be rocky here. Let's say there. Alright, so that's the second faction in there. There's it, only got two there. Only got one there, but I've got a lot of planes up there, so we can give them another one then. Just a landing force. And alright, so let's do that. Special, no, auto transport. We go with the LB3, no, the LCB3. Undercraft, that is. That's the good gun. Turn that around, as you can see that. Offloading. Ramp there is facing towards the land, the way that it needs to be. Right. That's done. We can change the camo. Go with the blue. Have the faction out. For the AT squad. Good, maxi.lua command script. Persistent, on a vehicle, yes. New movement, nope. We're gonna give them a direct command. Probably, yeah. We're gonna actually, let's see if we can get to attack up here. Right there. Maybe trying to take out these artillery pieces there, which makes sense. Also got to finalize the point there of SCDP and make sure it's crowded there. Right about in between here should be good. There we go. That is a lot of landing craft. Oh my days. Wow. And let's save it now. Look at it, see what it looks like. Look at that. We got an extra battleship showing up here. Or at least I got like 4 or 5 of them. That would be epic, right? I'm sure we have 2 battleships showing up now. Yeah, there's another one there. Moving artillery, doing some damage there. Look at that. Wow, what a wipeout. Yeah. We have our faction right in front there. I'm gonna go forward a bit. So they're already down there. How is that possible? Hey, there's Americans there. Oh my goodness. They wiped out. They wiped out my entire team. Let's see, do I have anybody left there? Wow, only 2 left. Looks like. That was the same track vehicle or half-track vehicle that I bought in there. As well. Oh, be careful. One that is defense fire here. Okay, that. So we got 3 vessels showing up in the game now, which is pretty cool. Probably I need to get some more AT, change some of the landing team to engineer heavy artillery to probably that's pretty cool. 3 of those now actually forming here. That needs to look a bit more ready for some sort of defense with the barbed wire in place as well. Alright, so let's switch teams now. God, yeah, team switch button here. Only switch up. Alright, let's just come out of it. Just switch to it. Just switch to the US and see how their side looks. Alright, so let's go back here. Go to save. Let's put it to realistic and play. That's it, entire spot white. Oh my days. Let's go closer. If anybody unsure.
I'll take the lead.
Oh my. Wow. Oh my days. Oh, he's alive though. Oh, so dear. Wow, last man standing. That's the problem. I think I need to put some more defensive closer to the shoreline. God, they gotta like run along the sand there at times. Yeah, quite exposed, so that's something I probably need to do. Wow, that was a first shot or what?
I'll take the lead.
Yeah, so Sherman McKinley, a sole survivor of his squad.
I'm under fire!
Let's go prone here. Some units up there ready. Oh my days, is he down? Oh. Down. Hey there, bro. Yeah, pleased to meet you, man. Yeah, what's new? Yeah. Tough war, man. Let's go. What are you coming? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Oh, trust me. They didn't interact that way during up previous combat. Probably they would have like some basic greetings here and there, but all serious affairs here. Looks so quiet though. The artillery was intense there. Wow, some of the Japanese soldiers here. Yeah, but we got some units still active there. It does look a bit more organized in terms of defense and coast there along the coastal edge. Things like these. I have units here, I think they're all gone. Wow, all white. Yeah, that barrage here from artillery is not easy at all. I have to look at the overall distribution of units as well. Like I said, it's not enough cover in parts, and I can understand why when you actually only played a few minutes of the game, there's actually nothing left because it's too open in parts. All that artillery coming down at you. Oh, I felt that. They have friends. Continuation of yelling the map, of course, easy red 2. And this map is loosely based on Iwo and yep, able to add a few things and test a few things out. And that's the thing, sometimes even when you come out of the test, you actually can have the factions still fighting. It's interesting. Yeah. Yep, definitely was fun doing this one today. And of course, don't forget, you've got to drop the Valkyrie 6 editor your way. I know, definitely be rubbing your hands to see that one, right? And yeah, have a look at it. But like I said, I'm still having some issues finalizing the full Portal setup for Battlefield 6. But yeah, we'll jump into it in a bit. Won't take too long. And definitely give you a bit of a look at what it looks like. But before I do that, I'd like to just give you a quick look of a Battlefield 2 editor software platform. Hopefully it doesn't really run too well on this system because it is a lot more advanced than what Battlefield 2 with its tools and even the scripting as well. Yeah, it's very much outdated and no longer supported in terms of that. But you're going to give it a go, and fingers crossed, editor can launch. And right after that, go into Battlefield 6 Portal Spatial Editor, and remember, uses the Gold Ops game engine. So, back with some more action in just a flash dash while.
What you looking at, huh? Do you want to fight? Be careful what you wish for. It won't go well for you. Hey, Chen. Looks like the master may need our help. Let's go find him. Right, let's go!
gamers! Want to take your sports games to the next level? Check out Gamer Flash sports streams on YouTube. We've got everything. Last-minute goals in football, amazing cricket batting and incredible boxing knockouts. Dominate in NBA basketball, win in pro tennis, get the best score in golf and speed to victory. Subscribe and click the bell so you don't miss a single stream. Join the Gamer Flash community and let's get this party started.
just ahead on me. Wind in your hair, wild and free. You found another cliff, a higher peak, and the world below just falls away. My knuckles white, a silent prayer, but you never seem to care. Always on that razor line, leaving caution far behind. You live out loud, a burning flame. Ride or die, I'll call your name. Remember that old train track run, or the time you did the setting sun. No second thought, no turning back, just stupid threat of full attack. I keep my feet glued to the floor while you're knocking on some risky door. And maybe half of me just feels the day you finally disappear. But the other half, it understands you were never meant for safe hands. say you got a death wish. Maybe they're right, but I see a fire burning, burning so bright. Never settle, never slow, always gotta chase another rush, another edge, a smile on your face. Critics talking about the fall, the crash, the broken wing, but you just laugh it off, hear that siren sing. Yeah, I watch you fly, sometimes my stomach drops, but if you hit the ground, my heart ain't gonna stop. No grit in your bones, no fear in your eyes, just a wild spirit reaching for the highest skies. Always on that razor line, leaving caution far behind. You live out loud, a burning flame, ride or die, I'll call your name. Even if the ground gives way, I'll be right here, come what may.
Team or Slayer, any color you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep the showdown fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer, win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some praying. Yeah, I'm a gamer, not a player. I'm just a fun, extra specialistic gamer. Sometimes ferocious, braggadocious, even boisterous. Yeah, but you better give me room when I be rocking my reign. Always bring it on, 'cause I'ma put you to shame. No two gamers are ever the same. We're using cheat codes will drive me insane. Rolling with my homies across their plane. My teammates simply call me the brain, but now I'm feeling Slayer. So get ready to game. I'm a gamer, gotta be called a gamer. Proud to be called a gamer. Let's stay friends forever. I'm a gamer, so come on, one and all, and game with me. Yeah. I'm a gamer, but also a tech pro. Learning new things on the go, having keys fast. That's what's a workflow. Making scripts show. Watch the code grow. Zero to grow. Fixing PCs and big graphics exciting. Close to the IQ. Yeah, still being the so glad you're here to conquer and clear any tech newbies. We're here now on Pro Duty. Never say never, my friends, just believe in all you do. Even if the fight may seem it's over, lost and done, we're here to represent our flag. Let's chant the chorus line. I'm a gamer, win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some playing. I'm a gamer.
Welcome back, friends. Had a bit of an issue a short while trying to launch Battlefield 2 editor, and yeah, it's absolutely not compatible with my system. I have to do a quick testing it, and set it back to previous operating system. So thankfully, got up and working at this time. So yeah, gonna give you just a quick look on exactly what it looks like. And there we go. And this is a map that I haven't launched. I was having some issues with the nav mesh, so most likely I'll have to try and redo it at some point. So as you can see how, even though it's outdated in terms of the engine itself, I could take off the auto render, take off the fog view, make it look a lot brighter as well. So as you can see here, spawn points, as we talk about spawn points in Easier 2, and as we're going to look at Battlefield 6 in a while, the Spatial Editor, very much similar to Battlefield 2. And this little circular green little thing you're seeing here, this, my friends, is sound effects. We have ambient sound effects that we can add. We could even create our own custom sound effects as well in Battlefield 2. And all the information, what I love about the editor as it is, even though it can be so buggy sometimes, and I had to do some re-edits to the shortcut to actually make a launch and work decent enough. Yeah, what I like about it, of course, you can see all the action. If you look on the left side of the screen there, you can see everything that's happening here, the lay in which this sound effect is in, and they can even change the light settings as well. And everything's here. I can turn it into a totally different sort of sky if I want to. And that's the sky what I have presently. For example, I can go to flare texture. I believe there's no sky texture. Sorry about that. Sky texture, and option will cover all these other different sky textures that you could actually create your own sky textures in the game as well. All those in which you can actually add, change the sky of Battlefield. For example, if I want to choose this texture here of clean sweep, there we go. Now we got clean sweeps skybox. How cool is that? It looks a little strange, sorry, from the horizon. It looks it's quite stitched together in a strange way. Look at that. Doesn't look normal. And just ways and means, of course, of probably actually trying to seeing less of that. So let's go back to texture again. Let's choose something else. I could choose even like a night looking texture. That doesn't look normal. We have to turn all these light settings down to make it look like night. That's not normal at all. Looks like day below, and the sky looks like what in the world just happened there. So yeah, you can actually do all these changes, for example, and the like as well. You can fly back. I won't save it, so I'll probably leave it as is. But on ground, as you see, these are the statics here. This is a spawn point. Well, I shouldn't say spawn point. This is the capture point. As you know, Battlefield has capture points, and it's not different. Honestly, Battlefield 6 editor using the Godot game engine, it's very much Battlefield 2-ish in that manner for sure. And the only thing about Battlefield 2 editor is do a lot of the heavy lifting for yourself. Yep, a lot, absolutely. But my point is, of course, comparing this to the Battlefield 6 Spatial Editor, is that I'm going to show you what I mean here. Let's go to, let's say, this vehicle here. Let's choose another one. Don't like how that looks. Let's use this. For example, let's have a look at this, for example, here. And we can actually turn it around. There we go. All the settings there. Very much the same, similar to the Godot editor for Battlefield 6 that we have a look at in a short while. But my point is that it hasn't been fully updated as yet, because the devs are always adding new content to it. We can actually add the texture of the map. Let's say you're editing in the Battlefield 6 editor, but vehicles, everything looks clunky. Doesn't look, it's just as though you have like the mold of something that you're trying to create. Let's say you're an artist, and let's say you have a mold, let's say in wax, and it's just a clump of it, so the vehicle looks almost like a Lego brick. So when I go in, I'll show you what I mean. But in Battlefield 6, of course, that is the case. But of course, Battlefield 2 being not like forever in terms of editor that's in use here, so they have time to smooth things over, and everything looks more close to the actual gameplay. Let's say vehicle or stat itself. Everything definitely looks Lego-ish, and definitely can be a little tricky, especially when trying to edit and place things as well, because you suddenly have to look twice and 3 times. Wonder if you got the right object. If you understand what I'm saying. But it's absolutely on the right track. I'm really happy to see that Battlefield 6 is definitely going down that route. And if they can actually release everything to look, of course, something like this for Battlefield 2, which definitely is a hallmark, and definitely I could say a benchmark in terms of a lot of the other Battlefield editors that have been released, that devs have been using for quite a while now. And the spawn points, these here would be the spawn points. And also we got the buildings there as well. That's one of the buildings there. And think about it, once you click on an item, it shows up immediately here in the editor. And I can choose another spot there. There you go. And pull back a bit. Oh, that. Okay, what are we seeing in the sky here? Oh, these are the paratroopers. Just like I put the planes in the sky in Easy Red 2, I put these paratroopers in the sky. So when they spawn, or the player spawns, they'll spawn in the sky. Not automatic parachute, so you'll have to pull your parachute cord. Otherwise, yes, splat time. And that's not really good. So yeah, so make sure to pull your parachute cord when you actually spawn up there. Yeah, it's not a bad thing sometimes to spawn as a paratrooper, because you can always move around in the sky and adjust where exactly you want to land, just like in a battle royale game, for example. So yeah, sometimes that can have its advantages, and you can see problems on the ground that you want to avoid, but work your way towards rather than diving straight into it. Disadvantage, you get seen in the air, you can get shot out of the sky. So that's always a disadvantage when you have a small map like this. And activities. Yeah, this is the Battlefield 2 editor for those of you who've never seen it. And yes, you can build your own vehicles, you can build your own static objects, you can build your own roads, you can build your own sky, you can create your own maps in terms of the terrain, which Battlefield 6 is going to be releasing for sure at some point in time. Definitely seems out to be heading in that direction. Yeah, this is kind of like a volcano I put in the map. And even have a crash plane there, look at that. Yeah, volcano's kicking up a bit there, look at that. Oh my days. Small little, tiny little island here on the side that's being used for storage here by Team 2. And I do believe the factions are China versus the USA, I do believe. Let's go back here. I do believe it's China taking on the US, and it's another Chinese post. This would be... My goodness, almost can't... Oh, that's the neutral point. So we have neutral points on this map as well. Another neutral point. A helicopter spawning on top of this television or communication building. Let's see, I think we should have a point here. Neutral again. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of neutral points. What in the world? Like I said, this map is a map in progress, and Chinese again. That is so odd. I know for sure I did have 2 different factions in this one here. Let's see something here a minute. Yeah, levels, I see levels will show me exactly yeah, so I do have the factions here, but strange, I don't have, I'm not seeing a US flag in there. I'm seeing Chinese flags and neutral flags. I mean, I could make everything else neutral and just have a starting forward base for both teams. That's a possibility. As you can see there, you can actually depict what you want in terms of class. I say for the medic and the sniper class, AT for either team as well. I'm not going to say this, of course, but and as you see, drop-down menu that popped there, you can create your own new control points, and you can duplicate layers if you want to. Object bundles, of course. Those are special bundles that you group together. Let's say if you want to put a cluster of trees or cluster of bunkers, then move them around in order. You can also do that as well. That's exactly what Battlefield 2 editor. I do believe I have the mesh. I can show you what the mesh looks like. And the mesh itself is something that you create using a special tool, and you can edit it afterwards as well. And very much thanks to the work done in the community by great legendary developers like Dynamo, for example. Has made a huge contribution, and I was able to speak to him, of course, a few times. And yeah, don't think he's doing much in terms of modding or actual editing and creating certain tools as Battlefield 2 is no longer supported. But yeah, definitely iconic developer in the Battlefield 2 modding community for sure. And was able to work with them and get a few tips on certain things as well. Plus, his other devs have actually was able to make contact with, and definitely huge support. And yeah, learned a lot along the way as well, for sure. But yeah, you have a little knowledge of using tools such as the Battlefield 2 editor. That's the EasyRed 2, as I'm using, of course, the EasyRed 2 editor in terms of map creation, Unreal Engine as well. Basically, they all follow the same sort of principle. They have different ways, because, of course, in getting certain movements and the camera angles on certain things as well, and how you can manipulate ad scripting as well to change aspects of the AI behavior in the game. Yeah, but on the whole, my point is that they all tend to follow the same sort of principle. But this looks clean for a game that came out like such a long time ago. Wow. And you hear the ambient sound effects of the birds, right? Yes, you can put in sound effects. Birds, I think frogs. You could put fireflies in there as well. It's a very amazing little engine, no longer supported. But the Battlefield 6 definitely goes down this route of making the development kit something like this, even better than this. Wow. Absolutely, it's going to inspire a lot of persons, as I'm already inspired, even just using this basic classic Battlefield editor. Wow, definitely. Can't hardly wait, I can say, to see what they do with SDK file development for Battlefield 6 for sure. I did say I was going to show you the mesh that I have. I do believe I have a mesh. Let's see. So this is what this is what all this you got to do manually. All this you've got to do manually. You don't got no AI to help you to do this, so you got to physically put all this in. What is this? Technically speaking, I can highlight it and show you exactly what it is. Oh, do I have to go into the actual single player editor? Yes, there's a single player editor. There we go. I know it doesn't look very pretty, but I'll be able to highlight this. There you go. And this should be a landing zone, I do believe. Oh, strategic. Yeah, that's right. This is the strategic area where a lot happens here. And all these little connective blue lines here are what they call neighbors, where they actually link to other strategic areas for bots to actually go and add waypoints. Just as you add the one waypoint, let's say for a landing craft in Easy Red 2, or for the soldiers to go to a destination, one waypoint, Battlefield 2 in this case, you can put a measurable number of waypoints you want. You want to have 100 waypoints from point A to point C. You can put down 100 waypoints. You can sag it this way, sag it that way, and the bots will tend to follow the waypoint that you actually lay down. And you can do that, yes, manually speaking, my friends. So definitely is quite a bit of work. And of course, you can remove all neighbors if you want to. And the landing zone, don't try that. That doesn't work. Even for Battlefield 2, I think they did take that out of the game. So landing zone is no longer supported even by Battlefield 2 standards. So let's go back to the level editor again. And as you can see there, light maps is something that you have to generate separate light maps. Depending on your system, could take. The longest I ever had to generate light maps for a game was a really big map. You might say, wow, want to tell you this. Practically a whole day. I had to leave it. It was a clunky kind of system anyway, but I had to leave it and come back the next day. But thankfully, the light maps came out. So sometimes it might take an hour, might take a few minutes, and sometimes, depending on the system, using it take a whole day. So light maps, of course, the effects you get from, let's say, sun that, yes, you could say, bounces off the surfaces of objects, vehicles, static objects such as buildings, the like. So the light map would actually give you all that nice sort of ambient sort of glow in terms of the shadows and the like. And if you've got a lot of objects, that's probably why my the map that took a day to do took a whole day to actually create those light maps. Had a lot. For that particular map, I do remember I had a lot of static objects in that particular map. And I think I actually surpassed what was actually allowed put into the game in terms of the number of static objects. It's amazing the game didn't crash. It actually worked. But I had a lot. I know I tend to overkill things sometimes when I actually create maps. Does this map work? No, only in let's say multiplayer. So if you have this map and you want to create a server, there's always ways to create servers. So I know you can create your own server, let's say using a local area network connection, for example. Get together with friends, get a network hub, you connect your crossover cables, your Ethernet crossover cables. Ultimately, you can jump straight into it. Your friends hook up to the hub, and yeah, have a time. But in terms of the mesh, I'm going to see if I can pull up the mesh now. Let's go to screen editor. Alright, do want to touch anything? This is the terrain editor, so let's go back to the level editor again. Oh no. Now the game looks like it's going to crash on me. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm going to load it one more time because I realized that certain things were not working there, so it's going to crash. And I'm going to load it up once again. There's one more thing I want to show you there. The nav mesh should be able to show you that. Once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. I know, extended version, and I know you're itching to see what Battlefield 6 SDK looks like. And definitely, yeah. The textures look impressive, what they've actually done in terms of bringing everything to life. You're able to see maps such as Gold Railway, of course, and that map there, Gold Mud Railway, very popular iconic map of Battlefield 4. Now in the Battlefield 6 variation of that altogether. And back in the editor now, let's double check, see if everything loads up. There we go. Go back into the editor. And there's also a marina map that I was actually looking at as well. We'll have a look at that in a bit for sure. Okay, let's load a map here, see what we have. Now you're not gonna get everything loading in just a basic battlefield map like Dragon Valley or Decking Oil Fields. You can, but you have to extract everything, and you gotta put in certain files as well to make it activated in the editor. Apart from that, Coastal Assault. I'm just checking here quickly here. And of course, you have to pack all the important files into the overall level folder for Battlefield 2 to make everything load in the editor. It's very, very intricate initially to set up texture files, terrain files, vegetation, all that you gotta pack into the level folder, and there's a couple of steps to actually make it work otherwise. Yeah, definitely can be quite tricky for sure. I think at the Jungle Warfare. Alright, let's go back to Coastal Assault here. Oh my days. I haven't done anything on this map yet. Well, this is a map I was probably building from scratch, but never really got back into. As you can see, the contour of everything here. Take off the overdraw fog. Yeah, it's very, very bare bones. So, yeah, won't look at that one. Here's a C map I wanted to show you, but don't think I have it in the folder at this time. Some Coastal Assault. Not sure that the volcanic battle map is really that. Let's try Jungle Warfare, see what happens. I see I do have it extracted. Now, seems like I'm actually rebuilding this one here from scratch. Yeah, don't really mention it as much. I always get members of the community always ask me to build new maps. Yeah, definitely gonna have to do an updated version of the map for sure. And have a look, see what else I have here. Also, was building maps for Attack Vietnam, which is a pretty cool map. And yeah, probably gonna switch over to that. So let me switch over to Attack Vietnam and see what I have in there. And give that one a go here. Alright, so one moment, let's load it back again. And see how that looks. So Attack Vietnam it is. Load that up. I actually did reach out to the developer of the mod for Attack Vietnam. I do like to reach out to the devs. And he's really happy to see that. Even though the game is no longer supported, these persons out there actually still trying modding as well for Battlefield 2. And like I said, I just stumbled across some files early on in the stream that they say that just stumbled across some files online for Battlefield 2, and the person was no longer doing any devs in it on the game, and he just left a host of the files for anybody who wants to give it a go. And I tried it, and everything worked, and it was pretty awesome indeed. Let's have a look at the 3-night series of decent map. Flashpoint, I think, is finished. That is all infantry map. Let's see if my TV loads here. Yeah, actually, it's a lot of work, but there you go. There you go, friends. Hopefully. Wow, there you go. This is a proper Battlefield 2 night map. Have a look at that. Yeah, the crickets chirping in the background there. You take off the fog. Yeah, there you go. I know you probably want to see what it looks like, right? Yeah, probably can add a little bit of gameplay in one of the FPS streams, but I'll have to have a look at the... So this little, as you can say, little square looking 3D box that you see here, this one here. That square box here that you see here. Yeah, this is what you call a end map or environmental map. It actually gives you a lot of special environmental map features, such as, for example, certain glows of water. If you put this in water, for example, and you have your light maps already rendered, you get a nice little shimmer of the water. So it actually gives your, I guess you could say, your map a bit more of an environmental sort of look. And depending on where you place them, you can place them all over the map, as many as you want. Take a fast one there. There you go. Here's another one. I know. Where do I get all the time to learn all this, right? I don't know. I just gave it a try, and I didn't really. Thought it was tough initially, but I just got a lot of encouragement from the community, and couldn't believe that somebody out there was still trying to actually mod for Battlefield 2, and only because I got inspired by someone, a former dev, actually put the information out there, and I just decided to give it a go, and wish I could reach out to him and thank him for at least putting that out there, because if I didn't see that, I didn't get that information and didn't see his encouragement, because he left an encouragement line in his message as well, I probably wouldn't have been modding at all. So he basically got me inspired too. And it shows you that sometimes inspiration can come in the most unlikely places. Just never know. That is a lot of spawn points. That is, wow, that is overkill. Look at those spawn points. All these are soldier points here. And of course, as you see there, probably something I want as well for easy red 2 map. We've got a gunnery position here. And see how all this looks so realistic in terms of item itself. Battlefield 6 doesn't have that yet. A lot of the items that I'm going to show you in a short while, it looks really Lego-ish. But like I said, I understand it's still in development. They haven't released the full tool as well as yet. I'm sure when they do, they're going to absolutely blow away the community in terms of detail and everything else. Of course, you could put in rows as well. And the like as well. And this on the ground here, this little green blob thing here, that is what you call sound effects. And you can actually have the file name here, as you can see there, using some default game sound files, wetland swamp.ogg, and they're all located in special folders in the actual default Battlefield game itself. But ultimately, you need to put all those main folders in terms of sound, textures, etc., etc. We've got to unpack them and put them directly into the Battlefield levels folder to actually make this work. But then you got to mount it in the editor. Alright, I do believe I have a nav mesh for this one. So normally when you actually join a map, let's say you want to play some single player campaign or playing against artificial intelligence, there is a mesh. And some games automatically have it for the map, or when you create a map, the mesh automatically actually covers the map that you create. I do believe Halo custom edition, for example, has that, and Easy Red 2 seems to have this. Now, Battlefield 2, friends, you gotta build a mesh from scratch. Tools, of course, Dynamo, of course, has created tools as well to help with nav meshing as well. And apart from using tools and methods of actually creating nav mesh, you have to edit it. If you want it to be perfect and the bots don't have spots on the map, that's going to make them iffy in terms of moving from one point to the next. If you have a perfect mesh, 3D nav mesh on your 3D map, when I say perfect, I mean absolutely pristine perfect. If you have a perfect nav mesh on your map, trust me, friends, they're gonna walk all over that map. They're gonna run, fly, skip, jump, everything. But if you got spots on the map which are shoddy, not covered properly, the AI reaches to that spot. Even the AI in the vehicle, as long as they get out of the vehicle and they just like collapse and just, that's it. They don't continue. So it's continuous, nice flowing nav mesh. If I can put it up here. We go to render, or control. Alright, so I gotta bring up that first. Well, don't get confused. That's basically the strategic areas that I had as I showed you in the first map. All those little red spots, you're gonna shake your head when I tell you this, like wow, all those red spots you see on this map here, I kid you not, I did this manually. Those are the nav points I was telling you about. I know. Easy Red 2 gives you one nav point. But Battlefield now, for your bots to move everywhere and to everything, you have got to put nav waypoints. Maybe it's an overkill, but more waypoints I was told in a tutorial the better. So I just like maxed it out. Unbelievable, I know. This is quite an effort, right? So yeah, that is what I did here for this map. Of course, we have ambient sounds, ambient triggers. Triggers, for example, if you pass a tree, for example, and there's birds in the tree, as you, of course, those of you are a little accustomed to actually building maps. As you pass a tree, the trigger, the code, which is in the code, of course, in the actual script itself, as you pass a certain radius within that trigger, the birds will fly up the tree. Or if you pass a certain radius where there are frogs, the frogs will start to croak. Or if you pass a certain radius where they have fireflies, the fireflies will appear, start to fly around. So, just like if you have single player missions, of course, you have triggers. Reach a certain a point after, let's say, mission 1, go to trigger 2, second mission is triggered, and maybe an AI, of course, opposing team starts to attack you, and you've got to seek cover, or you've got to actually go to the next point and complete another mission or sub mission before you get to the main mission. So basically, that's basically what a trigger would do, especially where, let's say, sound effects or even effects that trigger off, let's say, certain other effects as well. Alright, so I'm still looking for that here. And let's see now, toggle control infantry mesh. There you go, my friends. That's what a 3D nav mesh looks like. Pretty good. In terms of the mesh, came up pretty well, I think. And it's probably one of my best mesh maps so far. And still probably could be put into the editor, do some editing. But ultimately, yeah, I'll still have to, at least at some point. Yeah, I know. You might look at it and say, wow, this is not any lazy work at all, but ultimately, yeah, still gotta do quite a bit in terms of making certain things actually work where that's concerned. And there we go, let's go back in here again. I'm not sure if you're actually seeing what I'm showing here. I'm just looking back here. And that seems like it's not really showing up. Oh, it's not. That's so strange. Sorry about that. I'm not realizing that everything I'm saying here, a lot of it is not actually showing up in the feed itself, which sucks. Oh my days. That is a bit strange. Yeah. Yeah, but the show's very, very, very big shame ultimately. Okay, I think it's just popped up there. So that's what the nav mesh looks like. And it's going and coming. Oh my days. So for a brief moment there, popped up on screen there. And there it is again. And yeah. So that's what the nav mesh would look like in Battlefield 2, for example. And I'm sorry that feed wasn't there before. So I'm now double checking it, but it should be there for a bit now. Because it's kind of strange now to be talking about something and not seeing exactly what's being discussed or talked about. So yeah, so this is the nav mesh in Battlefield 2, the nav that I created. And there's a lot of ways in which you can actually create this. And some spots here, for example, as you look here, the nav mesh is not covering this spot, that spot, that spot. So I gotta put it into an editor. Like Blender, for example. Blender is perfect for editing nav mesh. And you can cut nav mesh, you can splice nav mesh, you could join nav mesh, and you can even use what you cut to actually place to cover parts on the nav mesh. But be careful though, you don't want anything intersecting or overlapping and that sort of thing, because sometimes when AI steps on anything that is, let's say, underlapping or overlapping, can actually cause issues that creates instability in the game and game crash itself. So the name of this map is Gamer Night Fury, and I can take off the nav mesh render right now at this time, and this is what the map looks like. Now seeing it there, and that is a capture point, and a flag capture point there, and all these are spawn points. This should be, that's strange, there's my vehicle. That should be, I think, a helicopter or something. That's very strange. Alright, so I'm going to put a vehicle in there. I do believe a vehicle should be in there. Okay, this is supposed to be attack helicopter, so let's see if we can find that. Goodness. There you go. Do believe that should work. So just put in a helicopter there. And as in the case with Battlefield 6, when you put in objects as well, team will be assigned to specific vehicles depending on the flag that's in play here. I do believe I have a bit of oh, another thing that you're probably not seeing in the map, it looks pretty basic. Undergrowth. One thing about Battlefield 2 Editor, you can actually activate a lot of things using the renderer or the render visual mode itself. So we can actually toggle draw overgrowth, And there you go, my friends. That's what the map looks like more with overgrowth or the tree cover in there. So looks a bit more complete now, really cooler with those spots of I do believe I have undergrowth in there as well. Let's see if I can find that. So undergrowth. Yeah, definitely should be in there somewhere. Got trees and the like in there as well. And there's a bit of a change, looking muddy looking pool as well. So they have a fence up. That's exactly what view of Battlefield 2 editor looks like. And now we can actually cross over now and have a look at what the Battlefield 6, yes, the moment you've all been waiting for. And now we can have a crossover and look at what the Battlefield 6 editor. And if you play Battlefield 6, yeah, definitely going to be pretty impressed of what's being done so far by the devs. But my point is, I'm sure that the devs are actually working on releasing a bit more fuller in terms of making the statics look a bit more cleaner as in the case here. Look how clean that looks. It looks very Lego-y in Battlefield 6, but like I said, it's still initial phases of actually releasing the editor. And I'm sure that a lot of that's going to change as well. Find a vehicle here. Over to the point here. Oh, interesting. A lot of my vehicles are not showing up here. So let's put something in there. Another helicopter. What do you have here? Alright, let's put in a Jeep there or something. Go down here. And let's put in a Jeep. There we go. So that we have a Jeep in there now. So that's what I'm talking about. The Jeep here itself in Battlefield 2 looks a lot cleaner than what they have in Battlefield 6. It looks very Lego-y, and I guess because they're still developing it. So that's what we want. That's what we want. We want to see everything looking as smooth and amazing as what it looks like in the game. And then of course we'll be a lot happier with that as well. And all these lines you see here that's connected to, let's say, the vehicle and the spawn points. Alright. Those lines of course are very important, and actually give you the gameplay spawn points to give you the object spawner points, control points, the connections, you call those the control point connections. So everything that is within the radius here are connected to the capture point. As you know, Battlefield all about capture points and stuff of that nature. So all these connection lines here ultimately all attached to spawn points for the soldiers, spawn points for the vehicles, and the like. Alright, so awesome, finally. Sorry about that initially, that wasn't showing up as much before. And look at that. You can even actually change the position of the sky, actually allow the weather to just have a look at that. Yeah, make the clouds move. You can change their ambient effects and day night and stuff like that. Don't have day night cycle in Battlefield 2. Yeah, they don't have that, but you could script it in there. I'm not sure if anybody's ever tried it, but there's a lot of things you can actually do in terms of scripting. As you know that scripting could actually make a game look a million times different than what it looks like, what it normally plays like, especially now to manipulate actually with commands to on certain instances in let's say in this case, artificial intelligence. And as is the case here, Python scripting is used for Battlefield 2. And ultimately, you can actually print the script, for example, to update AI behavior in terms of self, player distance, actually update, for example, self player spotted equal player distance, for example, less than 15 or 20, whatever the case may be. You can actually state in the script as well. State machine logic, self health is less than 20, and of course you can return state retreating to find health pack and that sort of thing as well. So a lot of things you can do where scripting is concerned. So you see the amount of work you got to do when you actually build this, and that's off to devs and those who actually produce stuff as well. Yeah, hence the reason why every now and then, in between my usual game streams, into a modding and basic scripting tutorial where that's concerned. But yeah, definitely be awesome if we can actually get like one of the top, or someone who's actually really in depth in terms of scripting and artificial intelligence, manipulation, and the like as well, in terms of enhancing certain behavioral patterns of the AI in games as well. So yeah, it'd be awesome if I can actually get someone to come on the program at some point in time, and we can look at a few things. Yeah, definitely put out there already to a couple of devs as well, but yeah, I understand busy people, right? So it's not easy being I guess, a game dev when you have so much happening and lots of updates and demands for new content as well. So yeah, I can understand that for sure. Okay, so I think that's it for that for now, and now time to that's amazing. Now it's actually showing up in my other. I'm actually using two sections here to actually stream this, and the main capture is actually watching this as well, or showing it up. So very interesting. All right, so what I'm going to do now, friends, as time is really soaring here. Let's see if we can actually get some Battlefield 6 here and have a look at what Spatial Editor has to offer.
You can feel destiny filling the air. No hesitation, we move with intent. Every second invested is perfectly spent. Momentum building impossible pace. Greatness reflected in every face. We don't chase legends. We become them. Hear that echo, the city's awake. Every heartbeat raises the stakes. No looking back, no fear remains. Tonight, history remembers our name. Raise every banner, raise every flag. This is the moment, remember the name. Feel every heartbeat, shake every wall. When giants awaken, they never fall. Hear those horns, rise and ignite. We on the day, we on the night. One team, one dream, one unstoppable fight. Champions rise into the light.
What the? No way!
That was so much fun! Agreed, Bro Flash. And let's thank everyone for joining today's epic stream.
This epic stream will return in a flash dash while! Oh you're big, but I fought bigger! Hey everyone! Are you looking for some serious excitement? You know that feeling of pure adrenaline? Well, Flash's stream is here to give you the best first-person shooter action. These battles are super intense and can be over in a flash. Sometimes you give it your all and still come up short, but hey, losing one fight doesn't mean you lost the whole thing, right? Flash's stream has everything you'd want. Crazy fast battles, smart team plays, you name it. We're all in this together, a true team. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Share it with your friends, leave a comment, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on the action. Get ready for some epic battles because this is Flash's ultimate FPS showdown. Let's do this, soldier. It's lock and load time. Let's go, go, go.
Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Definitely appreciate everyone. Yeah, that's right. All through the Flash. And got some epic fun map creations and scripting going on right now. Personally, yes. And we're now into the wee hours of a Saturday. So a great good Saturday to you. And I do have the Godot editor all lined up and ready to go. And yeah, Battlefield 2 now. Well, Battlefield 2 just concluded. Just had a look at some of the editor sort of variations we can actually together and create content in Battlefield 2. Now we're gonna have a look at Battlefield 6 finally. I know. And definitely see what we can do here all together where that's concerned. And definitely is a decent engine. I've never really tried the Godot editor before, but had it in my library like just there, and I'm realizing, wow, it is absolutely amazing where that's concerned for sure. And definitely an engine that is a pretty easy, or well, fairly, I shouldn't say easy, but something that once you actually give it a go and practice a few sessions here and there, you can definitely get a feel of for sure. And here it is, friends, as promised, Battlefield 6 Portal Editor. And wow, really decent to see the devs actually going down that route of bringing back some, of course, what made Battlefield 2, classic Battlefield 2, iconic game itself. And yeah, like I said, I gave editing or modding a try for Battlefield 2, and everything I tried worked out, and definitely was lots of fun, of course. So this is the Portal Editor here, and got a map up there. This is, I believe, map MP Gold Mud Railway. And let's go up here and go into the map. And this is what Gold Mud Railway looks like without any of the textures. Doesn't look like much. So if you play Battlefield 6 and you played this map here, Gold Mud Railway, yeah, this is basically what it looks like here. And this is what the devs use. Basic version of what they've released so far. But yeah, definitely going to release a lot more. I know for sure they're always adding new features and updates to the Spatial Editor of Battlefield 6. And yeah, pretty awesome, of course. And let's apply the texture to Battlefield 6 here, and we see exactly what it looks like for this map, Gold Mud Railway. And there you have it, friends. That's what applying the texture. So you have the option to apply the texture, and ever played Gold Mud Railway in Battlefield 6. Yep, that's exactly what it looks like all together. As you can see, that a lot of the static objects in Battlefield 6, these are, of course, cargo units here, but they look so boxy and Lego-ish. So ultimately, it would definitely, I'm sure, would add the right sort of mesh to make them look more realistic. And look at the soldiers. Yeah, that's what the soldiers look like in the Battlefield 6 Spatial Editor. And I remember putting up and can actually change certain things. Combat area as well can be edited. For example, I wanted, I can edit this combat area here. All points could be edited as well. Can change of course in Israel 2, and as I showed you, of course, in Battlefield 2 as well. All this here could be moved around. The like as well. Yeah, but it'd be really nice. I'm not saying that this is not decent enough to work with as it is, but it'd be really nice to get the actual proper visuals of let's say the vehicles as well. These are some of the vehicles there. Sure that there's an option to actually show a bit more. Visual collision. Let's see what this looks like. And there. I'm just going to try out a few things here, a few settings here. things look like in Battlefield 6 Spatial Editor. And just checking out a few things here. See, they actually have any settings in this. Make a lot of the visuals look a bit more realistic where that is concerned. Follow full screen as well. Configure your FBX importer. Okay. Well, I can't export yet because I did, even if I did have something that's finished and ready to upload to the community, I'm having some issues with my Portal editor there. But yeah, that's definitely not possible at this time here. But that, of course, is MP Goldwood Railway. Also have MP Granite Marina, and I can switch over here. And you can have a look at it. There you go. It's right, Marina. And, like I did mention, ultimately, and move around objects and the like. Looking for the water, if they had a toggle draw option here to add to show up the water, but not seeing that here. But yeah, definitely still a work in progress here. Of course, down here is you see the shader options here. Animation, of course. Add animation player. And you can actually create and edit animations as well. And toggle your audio dock as well. And there's an active debugger. But yeah, definitely awesome what you can actually do. With the Battlefield 6 editor as it is right now. Yeah, definitely look in to see exactly what they do in terms of what new features they added to the editor. Editor settings, let's see what's here. And I'm still looking for a toggle draw water render option, but they don't have it in the game itself. And yeah, visible paths, visible navigation, visible avoidance. Keep the bug server open, customize run distance. No, there's nothing to do that at all. No, seems like they don't have. Could be wrong though. Go to view. No. Settings. No, that's already set there. Preset. Transform. Snap objects to the floor. Transform dialogues. Snap vertex to vertex. Wall. Snap to mesh vertex is vertices, that is. and the like. Which is pretty interesting. You can actually have a look at another map. Let's see if you can find another map to do that in Battlefield 6 Portal. Or the Spatial Editor using the Godot game engine. Let's open up Open Scene. And here are all the maps here. Let's see if we can find, I believe, a single, more like a smaller sort of in deathmatch sort of map. Let's see here. I do believe Outskirts should be a smaller map, so let's open up Outskirts and see what that looks like. And sometimes when you open a map, you don't normally see it on the grid, so always pan upwards, and to do that in Battlefield 6 Editor, go down the right click button, and then you can move around. It's using your mouse on your mouse pad. You can look up, look down, look left, look right, look up, and of course use the W to go up there. This one is MP Outskirts, a bit bigger, not exactly the really small map I was looking for, but decent map though. Played it a few times on Battlefield 6. Yeah, sadly I can't. As it is, it does still a lot in terms of my resources, especially on my CPU, which is bottlenecking everything. Just 4 cores I have with 8 logical cores, which is definitely not decent enough for to play games. And well, that's what I'm talking about. Look at the vehicle. Lego-y and boxy, which means that still developing the actual Battlefield 6 Spatial Portal for sure. But let's download the texture. You can have a better look at the map itself. And once you download it, you can apply it to the map that you're looking at or working on. And of course, you get a view of what it looks like in the editor itself. Let's apply texture. There you go. Here's another map with some texture here. And it's pretty decent actually. And there's the buildings there. And the right side, of course, of the editor, you can see Team 2 HQ. And HQ enabled vehicle spawner is on. Force redeploy option there. It's also on. And everything you see in the editor with the options is also represented, of course, by code as well. So that's one thing about the editor as well, that you must also realize that ultimately that everything you see represented on screen by click of a button, etc., is also represented in the form of code as well. And Battlefield, of course, Battlefield 2 originally was Python script, and for this terms of scripting for Battlefield 6, using the Godot editor. Godot has their own variation of Python script, very closely related to the actual foundation in terms of the way that Python itself actually put together. And But in this case, for Battlefield 6, we're using TypeScript, and it's a lot different, but very lightweight where that is concerned altogether. And yeah, still a ways to go, as you can see there, but definitely, like I did mention, the devs are definitely on the right track where this is concerned, and pretty awesome to see that. They're definitely heading in the right direction where that is concerned. And fingers crossed, get something a lot more amazing than the Battlefield 2 editor. A bit buggy, but at least you know that when you put something in and you went about at least really close the right manner in terms of developing it, at least you definitely get a result for sure. And for example, talk about scripting and Python scripts used for Battlefield 2 editor. For example, we have object template scripts as well. You can actually set object templates for either team, object template 1 and object template 2. And let's say in one instance it's Jeeps for both teams. Get the name of those Jeeps and you put them into, let's say, a special scripting file that is called gameplay objects. And of course, the word gameplay objects speaks for itself where that is concerned. And you can do that ultimately for vehicles and also spawn points as well. And yeah, so pretty much awesome where that's concerned. And also layers, of course, given different layers in which you want to create for your infantry spawn points and your vehicle spawn points. But always make sure that when you actually do create script for these different factions, always check, make sure that everything's in the same layer. If it's not in the same layer, they're not all going to be spawning in the game at all at any given time. So if you go to layer 3, you're only going to get spawnable points in layer 3. As if you go to layer 4, you're only going to get spawnable points in layer 4. So, and of course, every single object rotation has grid points. And if you get really good at that, you can actually learn how to understand the absolute position of these grid points. But pretty tricky. It's pretty tricky, and there's a lot of numbers and grid points to to memorize and understand how that actually works as well. And of course, you can in script object template, you can set various old scripting concept of allowing spawn points close to vehicles, for example, and you can even set spawn positions in a certain offset location as well. So it's a lot of possibilities, and let's say building a game or map is concerned in terms of using script there. And ultimately, yeah, decent to see what they're doing with it. But ultimately, what is that? That's a decal. Oh, nice. Actually, first thing, I just realizing that now. So they actually have decal effects in there. That's so awesome. That could be like debris falling down or something of that nature. Pretty cool. But yeah, it's very much similar in a sense to the Battlefield 2 editor. Actually given it a go, of course, and built a few maps as well. But still a work in progress. But definitely, I'm impressed. And the community. In the future altogether.
We'll keep the shoulder fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer, win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game hard or start some praying. Yeah, I'm a gamer, not a player. I'm just a fun, extra specialistic gamer. Sometimes ferocious, braggadocious, even boisterous, yeah.
You better give me room when I be rocking my game. Always bring it on, cause I'ma put you to shame. No two gamers are ever the same, but using cheat codes will drive me insane. Rolling with my homies across that plane. My teammates simply call me the brain, but now I'm feeling slain, so get ready to game.
I'm a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Proud to be called a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Let's stay friends forever, my fellow gamers. So come on, one and all, and game with me.
Yeah, I'm a gamer, but also a tech pro, learning new things on the go.
And many thanks for joining today's stream. Definitely appreciate your share the flash here. Yeah, some epic fun map creations and scripting. Also came your way today. Yeah, we actually pulled this off. Wow, we did well. Of course, we looked of course at Easy Red 2 and a continuation of building a custom map there, and a map of course loosely based on the iconic World War II map Iwo Jima. And after that was probably the longest part of the stream, actually looking at ways of actually developing that map altogether and some basic scripting. And after that, we had a look at some Battlefield 2. Initially, yeah, I thought I wasn't going to launch and I had to do some quick tweaks to some of the shortcuts information there, and was able to actually configure it to work at an earlier time. And it sure did work. And even that, of course, off and on in terms of coming on the screen, off the screen. Yeah, we talk about this and that on the map, and oh my days. Yeah, but at least we got that sorted out a bit to the end, so I was able to actually have a final look at things there. And then finally we had a look at Battlefield 6, the Spatial Editor, Battlefield 6 Portal, pretty awesome. And yeah, if you got a copy of Battlefield 6, all you got to do, of course, is go to your Battlefield 6 browser account and look for Battlefield 6 Portal, not Sportal. Oh my god, I'm thinking sports. Yeah, Sunday is sports, right? So yeah, looking at the Battlefield 6 Portal, and you can actually start creating some basic game scenarios using what's there in terms of nodes and stuff like that, and add information to that. Or you can actually do as I've done and a couple other persons want to give it a try, and try and see if you can actually do some dev endeavors using the software development kit SDK of Battlefield 6 Portal. And remember, you need the Godot game engine, of course, to launch that in Portal, and try and see if you can actually finish up the Portal setup fully. I'm still having issues of finalizing it, which means I cannot export anything if I do happen to create a couple various custom maps or variations thereof. So yeah, still having some issues finalizing that, and yeah, especially with using the script file itself, in terms of being able to render Python's use with Portal as well, so I'm only able to activate it partially but not fully, and something is causing it to not fully be able to be activated, so I can use all the features of Battlefield 6 Portal itself. So something I gotta work on by the side, and fingers crossed I can get it sorted out. We can actually start pushing out some content as well, but I know can't even stream Battlefield 6, so you can play it offline, which I've been doing, and I think I've reached level 15 now, which is pretty decent. I've only been doing it off and on, so yeah, games out. Definitely would love to share some gameplay on that with you guys, but it's what it is, and definitely have to work in getting that upgraded system ASAP. But don't forget, friends, yep, got some epic Pirates Plunder lined up for you. Of course, later on today, because it is a Saturday now, my friends. And wow, definitely it's going to be quite epic for sure. Got some Sea of Thieves lined up for you, and also a host of other pirate games, Vikings and Pirates number 2, part 2. Yep, got that lined up, and definitely was so much epic fun last time. So yeah, definitely gonna give that a go for sure. And few others, of course, that I've actually given a try, such as Blazing Sails. Yeah, problem is sometimes you can't always find sort of online sort of players. Player base sometimes dwindles here and there, and it's a shame because some of these games are really decent, and player base, of course, is always important, keeping a game going. Otherwise, without a player base, without that support, yeah, your game's going to be in big trouble. So I think that every game has their own fans out there, and it doesn't matter how small the fan base is, at least to keep those fans keep up going, to at least they can still get the word out there, still get more persons involved in it. Those out there who love to actually play a special type of game, even though it may not always have as much support as they may wish, at least gotta create a little co-op support and include some AI into it as well. So I should do that, and a lot of games are actually going down that road right now, which is absolutely epic. Yeah, once you do that, then definitely have a good chance at least keeping your game in a bit of a fight to actually develop, even if you may have a bit of a rocky period as well. So just my opinion on that, where that's concerned altogether. So yeah, so that's right, friends. Be back with you later on today, Saturday. That's right, it's Saturday the 22nd, and yeah, some epic Pirates Plunder. But wait, can't leave without telling you all about what's happening on Sunday. And this is what's happening on Sunday. Yes, back to a full game mode from later on today with some epic Pirates Plunder. But on Sunday, it's all about some FIFA gameplay, as it's FC Barcelona clashing with AFC Richmond. Yeah, Petri is not joking at this one. Look at that face. He means business. And so I was like, yeah, bring it. Arm folded and all. So yeah, that's right. All world class, full 20 minutes, and that's on for Sunday. FC Barcelona, Petri taking on AFC Richmond Zauber. And definitely it's going to be quite epic for sure. Wait, there's more. Wow, what a match clash this is going to be. Keep your eyes on this one. This one is going to be a banger, absolute bumper of a banger of a match. Yes, doesn't get any more colossal than this. Back to some Premier League action, as it's Arsenal clashing with Tottenham Hotspur. Bodyguard, all ready to go. Absolutely no nonsense look what is up with these thumbnails. No nonsense look by Bodyguard as Perisic once again. Yeah, he's ready for it. Look at that. Stoic. Perisic. Yep, and it's all about the Gunners as they clash with the Tottenham Hotspurs on a Sunday. And once again, world class for 20 minutes. Definitely is going to be quite a challenging match, but as usual, up for the challenge. But this one's going to be a tough match for sure. But yeah, I can hardly wait to jump into it. Win or lose, Absolutely, as you heard, of course, in my new lineup, sort of song themes. Yes, win or lose. Yeah, we're still gamers, right? Still doing our thing. Not matter if you lose or win. I guess we always want to win, right? But you played hard and did the best you could. At least you can hold your head high and say, yeah, I'm gonna do it the next time. So yeah, that's the most important thing. Play fair, play hard, and do your best at all times. So yeah, all taking place, my friends, on Sunday, back-to-back FIFA action, world class, full 20 minutes, kicking off things, of course, with FC Barcelona, clashing with AFC Richmond, followed by huge match clash between Arsenal, the Gunners, taking on the Spurs, Tottenham Hotspur. Wow, definitely two mega matches all on one day, this coming Sunday. And of course, don't forget, when I do switch over to the AI as they tell you all the usual goodbyes. Got a brand new Flash Bro, that's right, yours truly, anime comic version of yours truly, Flash Bro, that's right, and my pet Budgie, never likes to be called pet, okay, so yes, my gaming bro, Budgie, yeah, we got an epic ending, of course, to toss away as well, and definitely looks pretty cool, so yeah, gotta wind down now, and definitely was epic fun. Thank you so much for joining. Thanks for the shout out there, Ryan. Of course, one all, always welcome to shout me anytime during the stream. Might not always get back to you immediately, but absolutely during the stream I will absolutely respond as soon as possible as well. So until later on, my friends, with some epic fun Pirates of Plunder gameplay, yours truly, Flash, signing off for this one.
Always on that razor line, leaving caution far behind. You live out loud, a burning flame, ride or die, I'll call your name. Even if the crowd gives way, I'll be right here. Come with me.
Goodbye, all. You guys are legendary. Catch you in the next one.
Well, thank you very much for joining today's live stream. Was Flashtastic co-hosting along with Gamer Flash? But I think bro needed to add a few more of my extra Flash moves to the gameplay. But anyway, we will keep you posted as to when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button. And drop a swift comment, and Flash subscribe to this channel. Remember to activate the notification bell icon, so to keep you in the know when next another Flash stream will be on the way. So until the next time, have a positive day, and we'll swiftly see you all again soon. Well, I'm on the move again, we'll catch you another time. Take care and so long.
We are on the final stretch, chat. The plasma boosters are overheating, but we are not lifting off the throttle. Not today. Hold on, holding now. Boosting! Hi, it's Budgie, and thanks for watching another Bro Flash stream. Remember to rate, share, drop a comment, and subscribe to the channel. Stay chill. We'll catch you later.
Sun's glowing, cities pumping hot, beating wild. Neon dreams reflected in the mirror tiles. Sleepers sitting pavements.
Holy high voltage, it's Batman. The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet.
Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself. What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way, faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Thanks for joining today's live stream. It was fun. Presenting the gameplay along with the Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, comment and subscribe, and don't forget to activate the notification bell. See you next time. Have an awesome Warrior Day. Bye for now.
Well, thanks so much for joining today's Flash Gamer stream. It was so much fun presenting the session along with the Flash. We will keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to smash that like button, drop a comment, and subscribe to the channel. Also activate the notification bell icon to know when we go live. So until the next time, stay super happy. We're out. Flash Dash style.
Be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around peaceful day. There's a great power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye now, my planetary friends.
Any color, you're a gamer. Obey our rules, we'll keep this short and fun and fair. Fight real hard, no matter the outcome. Respect is always due. I'm a gamer. Win or lose, I'm still a gamer. Doesn't matter what we're playing, we're all in this together. Yeah, we show no mercy when we're gaming. You better game harder, start some playing. I'm a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Gotta be called a gamer, yeah, I'm a gamer. Let's stay friends forever, fellow gamers. So come on, one and all, and game with me.
I'm a gamer, but also a tech bro. Learning new things on the go, tapping keys fast, just watch the brick flow, making scripts show. Watch the code grow, zero to pro, fixing DCs and big graphics, stacks adding info to the IQ. You're still beating the queue, so grab your gear, we're here to conquer, stand clear. Any tech newbies, we're here now on pro duties.
Never say